I mean, for a lot of people, I'm not rich, okay? That affects my bottom line in a big way. How dare he? My life matters too. Middle class lives matter. Working class lives matter. Blue collar lives matter. How dare you? I'm going to be like Greta Thunberg. How dare you, Joe Biden? And you know, I want everyone here to walk away today and be empowered and to fight for freedom, because we are letting it go through our apathy and our ignoring of the political process. Hey, I don't like politics, but once it started affecting my life, I had to get involved. So I urge all of you to get involved. Sign the Recall Newsom campaign is kicking off, so let's get out there and throw more rallies. Recall Gascon, we're going to need volunteers to collect the 580,000 signatures we need to qualify for a recall election to keep LA safe again. We know there's enough crime already in LA. Let's put a stop to it, because guess what? It's going to spill over into Orange County. It already is, okay? So we need to fight bad policies like Recall Gascon and Recall Newsom, and fight for all the issues of the day. Critical race theory, Second Amendment rights, okay? And anti-vaccination. How dare they try to inject experimental drugs into our bodies? How dare they? We had 2,000 people in front of the Board of Supervisors to protest the mandatory vaccinations just the other day. Do not let that energy go. We need to keep putting the pressure on them, because the only reason they're going this far is because we've been asleep at the wheel for way too long. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We want to give a round for Sarah here. You know, Sarah is traveling all up and down the state and just meeting with small groups, big groups. I mean, what a tireless worker, sacrificing her life for 2 years to do this. So thank you, Sarah. Thank you for having me. God bless you all, and God bless America.
Let's give it up for America. Really incredible. That was so inspiring. Wow. So our next incredible speaker is actually someone who's running for Congress, but he's not just running for Congress, he's a pastor. So without further ado, Pastor Derek Gates, who's running for the 33rd District of Congress. I welcome you.
Is this really happening? Nope. Go. So I got this knee injury, and they're like, no, you're going up there. I said, how about I just talk from the ground? And Sarah's like, no, you need to go up there. Thanks, Sarah. Hey, guys, so we the people are pissed, right? Yes. I'm a pastor, we can say that, right? Yes. Because it's true. It's true. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of people here, but there should be 50,000. There should be 100,000 people out here. Why? Because the nation that we know is almost gone.
Exactly.
Do you know that 43% of all the money ever printed was printed in the last 14 months? That is a recipe not for inflation, but for depression. The study shows that in the next 4 years, the homeless population in LA County could increase by 86%. By 86%. And is homelessness a problem in California now? Who thinks it's a problem now? Yeah. Can you imagine that increased by 86%? No. I don't want to. Small businesses are leaving, big businesses leaving. Guys, this is a big problem, not just for California, but for the nation and the world. And is homelessness over 100 retired generals and military leaders just wrote a letter. Did anybody hear about that? Yeah. Declaring that Biden was leading us into destruction. Guys, we are the last men and women standing in our nation. If we do not take this nation back in 22, that's it. The countdown begins. We're there. You are the last people standing, but I have hope. I have hope because you're here. I have hope because people are standing. I have hope because people are regretting voting for Biden. I mean, how could you not regret when you go fill up the gas tank? Unless you're a snobby Tesla driver. And if you're a snobby Tesla driver, I still want your vote. Guys, we are in the most critical time in our nation's history right now. But it's also the most exciting time. Because I believe God has chosen these people to stand up and stand their ground and stand the line and to fight in the trenches. How many people believe that you're made for such a time as this? How many people believe that you are bred for the fight in the trenches? Some people say, well, you're a pastor, you shouldn't be talking like that. Well, there's something called the Black Robe Regiment. How many people believe in the United States Revolutionary War, where they would preach on Sunday and then go out and kick your ass on Monday? Well, there's something called the Black Robe Regiment. And that's where we're at. Is we're standing up for our nation, for our liberty, for who we are. Guys, I like the fact that I can worship my God freely. And that's where we're at. But if the corrupt politicians get their way, we will all be worshiping in basements and hiding in caves. And things like the Bible will be hate speech. Over my dead body, you will kill me in the streets before I fall to that. Amen. The question is, are you willing to go the distance? Are you willing to do what it takes? Because it's going to take a whole lot more than just a few people showing up. We're ready. You need to be a walking billboard for what we need to do as a nation. You need to be screaming louder than the liberals and their crybabies. There are more of you. But the liberals scream louder. You've been told, take the high road, be quiet. No more. Don't stir the waters. Well, it is time to stir the waters. God has made you a lion.
All right, I think this is all working okay.
But the lion lives within us.
If you guys notice anything wrong or anything, let me know. I think
Stop
I got
acting like
everything
you're
kind of
some
set.
scrawny little alley cat. Walking around barely purring. You need to let out a roar. I truly believe that we can do something today to let this entire region know that we've had enough and that we'll no longer be silent. I'm going to count to 3, and we're going to scream as loud as we can. We're going to let out the roar. The Lion of the tribe of Judah, the Lion that lives within you, the Lion that's here. Are you ready? I'm talking about you need to look stupid. I'm talking about throwing your kids up in the air, crowd surfing. I'm talking about screaming and yelling, spitting and hollering. Are you ready? 1. Are you ready? 2, 3. Yeah!
Wasn't that absolutely amazing? So I'm actually your next speaker. So let me just share with each and every one of you. I want to introduce myself. My name is Sarah Stevens. Actually, before that, can we give a shout out? Can we give a round of applause to Pastor Derek Gates for how incredible that was? I'm so absolutely incredibly inspired by all these amazing friends that I have, that I don't just call them friends, I call them family. Because aren't we a family, the Patriots, right? Yes. We will do whatever it takes to fight for freedom. Thank you so much. So I want to just share with each and every one of you a little bit about who I am and why I'm here today and why we put on the Worldwide Freedom Rally. So a little bit about me really quick is my name is Sarah Stevens. If you've never heard of me before, today's the day. So I'm from San Diego, California. I was born and raised out there to an amazing family that had a little small business. I grew up literally on the streets basically with them. I had a house and everything, but I learned how to work at a really young age. When I was like 8 years old, I was working at my family business, my parents' family business. And ever since this really young age, it put something inside of me that you have to work to eat, but you have to work for your freedom. And what we've seen happen in this last year is basically the complete and total opposite of what we've ever been told as Americans. What have we been told as Americans? We've been told that anyone can move here from a different country and we can have the American dream. We can have life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That it doesn't matter your background, your skin color, where you were brought up, if you were rich or poor, anyone in America can live the life of their dreams. So I came from this little itty bitty family, right? My parents with my sister, but something really special happened to me when I was 16 years old. When I was 16, I was invited to this really awesome concert by one of my friends, and I actually heard the message of God. I heard the message of Jesus Christ, that he came and he died on a cross for my sins, and that he wanted to pay for me to go to heaven. And I shared with you the really good things about my family, but I didn't share with you the other parts of my family. And what were the other parts? Well, my dad was an alcoholic pretty much my whole childhood, and it was really hard. And I remember praying every night, please God, if you're real. We're gonna take it. Yeah. Thank you so much. And so I prayed, I said, God, if you're real, will you take this alcoholism away from my dad? And I can't begin to tell you, in one night, a 20-year addiction that my dad had, where he'd come home from the bar and being totally crazy and yelling and doing all these things. And in one night, addiction was stopped. And when I was 16 years old, all of a sudden, God came into my heart and something happened to me. So now, years later, we look at California, right? And how many of us look sometimes at our state and say it looks impossible? How many of us look at, the Senate, or we look at Congress, or we look at who's in office, we look at the governor right now, and it's like we're overwhelmed, and we just say, hey, should I be like everybody else and just leave the state? Should I just quit and give up? Should I just throw in the towel like everybody else, and, is this all there is in life? But I want to really encourage you and tell you that I believe that God is real. And I want to tell you that there's a plan for California that maybe you don't see right now, but it's something in the making. And so I want to share with you that there was a time in my life too when I was depressed. At one point in my life, I was 23 years old. I was engaged to a guy. I had a nonprofit. I was, living the life of my dreams, and all of a sudden it was like everything got taken away from me. And what happened that day, when everything got taken, the guy of my dreams cheated on me, stole all this money from my nonprofit. I literally didn't have a car, I didn't have a job, and I was like living, basically had nothing. And I said, God, will you please rescue me from this hole that I'm in? Will you please save me? And guess what, you guys? One of my friends gave me a place to live. She's the owner of In-N-Out Burger, by the way.
Well, I'm getting this figured out pretty good here.
She gave me a place to live and said, Sarah, God's not done with you yet. There's a bigger plan for your life. And guess what? When I had nothing, I kept saying over my life, over and over again, someday I'm going to get married to an amazing man, and someday I'm going to have kids, and someday I'm going to go all around the world, and I'm going to heal people, and I'm going to do all these amazing things. And guess what? I ended up meeting the man of my dreams. I ended up having kids. I have 5 kids now. And everything is turned around for me. But guess what? It's time for each and every one of us to believe for a miracle, not just in our lives, but in a miracle for California. How many of you guys want a miracle for California? Well, guess what? There's only one person that can do that, and that's God. And he's the one that's going to save California. And guess what he's going to do, though? He doesn't want to do it by himself. He wants to use each and every one of us. And I want you to know that today, maybe, you got invited here by a friend, or you weren't really planning on coming today, but I want you to know that God had a plan for you to be here today. And he has a plan for you to hear this message. That not only does he love you, and he died for you, he wants to save you, but not only that, he wants to save California. And guess what? Each and every one of us can save California together, and how are we going to do that? How can we realistically take back our state? That is the question. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm doing what I never thought I would ever do. I hate politics with a passion. My husband's been talking to me about politics for years, and I'm like, yeah. But when last year happened in 2020, and BLM and Antifa went to Los Angeles and lit Los Angeles on fire, and all of my friends that were police officers were told to stand down, and that they couldn't do what they swore to do, which was protect life and property, I said, you know what, they messed with the wrong person. When the county boards started going after small business owners, I live out in Riverside County, when they started going after each and every one of my friends with lawsuits, cease and desist, fines, temporary restraining orders, I said, well, they messed with the wrong person, because guess what? Maybe I'm not the perfect politician, maybe I'm not the perfect whatever, but all I know is I love God and I love people, and I will do whatever it takes to fight for someone. And guess what, you guys? This whole last year, I've committed to fighting for small businesses. And pretty much every single time we fought for a small business owner out in Riverside County, they dropped everything. Cease and desist, fines, and lawsuits. It's been absolutely amazing. But you guys, we need your help now. The battle's hot right now. Guess where the battle's hot at? We saw what happened last week in Orange County. We were all there. But guess what? Because we showed up in numbers, like my friend Mark said, there was between 1,000 and 2,000 of us. We won 4-1. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, there were 700 people in line to make comments. So they literally took people from 3 minutes to 30 seconds because they wanted to get us out of here. But guess what, you guys? Are we going away? Are we going to pack our bags and leave the state? No, we're going to stand and we're going to fight and we're going to take back the state 100%. Can I get an amen? So I want to break it down to you. If what I've said right now hasn't shared with you enough, I want to break down some facts for you so that you can see the true big picture of what we're really going through right now. So in last year, 1 year of 2020, this is what we've seen. We've seen over 175,000 people leave our state. We've had over 1.5 million people lose their jobs. We've seen 20,000 small businesses temporarily close. We've seen another 20,000 businesses permanently close. The wine growers, for example, of California, in 2 months alone in 2020, lost $1.7 billion. Guess how many homeless people we have on the street right now in California? 175,000 people. Are we done yet? Who's sick and tired of the nonsense?
Yes!
Who's sick and tired of the tyranny?
Yes!
There's only one way to end this. There's only one way. And the only way for us to end the tyranny that's happening right now is to have good people elected. Good people in power. People that care about you and me. People that care about our families, our children, our grandchildren. That is the only way that we will take back the state, is by putting people that have morals and integrity and put God back in our nation. Can I get an amen?
Amen.
So you may be asking, well, why are you wearing gold? Well, the whole reason why I'm wearing gold, and a lot of my friends are wearing gold,
Yeah,
is because our whole
I had
thing is
messaged
make California
Christina,
gold again.
and I had the
Wouldn't that
arrow.
be
I'm like,
awesome?
well, nobody's commenting.
Right? We're
And
the
then I
golden
seen on my
state.
other computer
Why did
that you
everyone
guys
come
are
to
texting.
California originally? Because
So I
they
had
knew
to put
that
it
if they
back
got
in
a
this
little
one.
piece of gold,
It can get
that it
confusing
would mean
doing all this
financial
at once,
prosperity for,
one time by
for
yourself.
almost the rest of their life, that they could do
should
whatever
be
they
able to
wanted
hear
to.
me,
They
I
could
would
live the
think.
life of their dreams. Well, guess what, you guys? You and I are the gold. There's gold here in California, but we have to dig for it. We have to fight for it. It's not going to come knocking at our door. It's not going to be it's not going to be in a package left at our doorstep like an Amazon box. It's not going to come to us like that, you guys. We're going to have to go after it with everything that we have. And I'm going to encourage you to not only vote for me, Sarah Stevens, for governor in the recall election, but what I'm going to ask each and every one of you to do is be a part of our team. I have a vision of 2 million volunteers. Can you imagine that? 2 million volunteers, 7 million votes. We will win this election by a landslide, and we will take over California. And guess what? I'm partnered up with all these amazing people. Like you saw Pastor Derek Gates. You're going to see other people later. Guess what? They're all running for Senate, Congress, Assembly. One election, we could turn California like that. Who would like to see California completely turned around? I'm like, hey, I just want to be able to go to a concert again. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't it be so cool to just like go wherever you want, do whatever you want? Like, isn't that amazing? Let's make it happen, you guys. Look us at makecaliforniagoldagain.com. I want to meet each and every one of you guys. Every single one of you has a different gift and talent. There's not two of you in this place that's exactly the same, because guess what?
You're still there,
you were
Christina.
handmade by God for a
They
purpose
were in
and
California.
destiny.
I
And I
assume
want
they're
all of our
probably
purpose
still
and destiny
some
to be
people there, but
fulfilled
I mean,
this
it looked
year.
peaceful.
And not only this year, but
There
the
was
rest of our lives.
two
So I
billboard
love you
trucks that
guys.
just drove by.
Come,
Free
we have shirts
Palestine.
over here. We have information. We want to pray with you. We want to get to know you. Let's take back California together. Okay? We love you and God bless you. So now I'm going to get back to my MC role. So with that, I would like to introduce my next friend and amazing partner in the freedom movement, MAGA Pitt.
What's going on, California? Yeah, baby, let's go. Let's take it back, California, baby. You already know how we do. Honestly, this is absolutely beautiful to see everyone come out here to show what's freedom all about. You know, the one thing that I could say is that we did a great thing just as in Orange County at the Orange County Supervisor Board, talking about these digital passports. We showed up with numbers, and that's what freedom was all about. We're not going to allow this tyranny no more. We're here for freedom. And it's time to take back California for everything that we see with all these unconstitutional laws that they have with us. And now you got Gavin Newsom being really scared right now. Wants to open up California again, June 15th. We ain't gonna allow it. You know you're getting recalled. It's over for you, buddy. And now you got the dictator. You got Joe Biden. Either you're vaccinated or keep your mask on. What are you guys gonna do? Neither, baby. Let's go. Ain't getting vaccinated. You already know. Shoot. Another thing too. Quit paying attention to the news. The news is just feeding you guys a bunch of stuff, pushing these vaccines, pushing these digital passports across this nation. We're not gonna allow that. We already stood this up just this past Tuesday, just showing what California is all about. Not just that only. Pay attention really close to these audits that are happening right now, especially out in Arizona. Keep your eyes on the audits. Then I thought you got Pennsylvania. Today was Wisconsin as well too. Pay attention. Do I believe Trump's back? He's coming back, baby. You already know what's going down, baby. Let's go. You guys already know that he's got a rally coming up. He's got 2 rallies coming up in June. He's got another rally July 3rd. What does that mean? Has our president give up on us? No, it's not over. I've been telling you guys, it's going to get worse before it gets better. I think right now we're at the point where things are getting a lot better. It's just a matter of time, just to hold the line. America will not fall. As long as I'm here, as long as you guys are here, we're not going to let it fall. Freedom over tyranny. Let's go, baby. And one last thing I really wanted to say. Thank you, bro. As long as I'm here, I'm going to keep fighting. I'm not leaving California. And I encourage each and every one of you to stand your ground. Keep fighting. Don't comply with those unconstitutional laws. They're trying to push us to the businesses, trying to tell you that you need to be vaccinated, you need a show. But we're not going to allow that. We stopped it here in Orange County. They're going to introduce it out in Los Angeles, pretty soon in Riverside. I encourage each and every one of you, doesn't matter how long the drive is, you go out there and you support. Because we're all here together to take back California. That's our job. Let's go, baby. I love America and I love this nation. And all the things that we're seeing out in Israel, I take a stand with Israel. That's God's land and that's the Holy Land. And by all means, my prayers are out to them and just the prayers around the world. But we need God in this nation back to show everything that we are united. We're not divided. The media is the one that's trying to divide us from our ethnicity. I know what I am. I'm an American, but background history, I'm Mexican. But I see no color. I got my brothers that are black, Asian, white, Middle Eastern, doesn't matter. I don't see no color.
Right.
Just remember, we're all Americans. We love this country. We all want the same dream. We all have the passion. Let's go, baby. God bless each and every one of you. And let's go, baby. USA! 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 USA!
Isn't Magnificent absolutely amazing? So cool. So we have some more speakers. So without further ado, how many of you guys like to hear from pastors? So here's a pastor. His name's Pastor Tim. He has a church out in Van Nuys, California called The Movement. So with that, let's give him a round of applause.
Patriots, make some noise! I just want to say this is not a fight between Democrat or Republican. It's a fight between good and evil. And evil is on full display. It's not hiding anymore. So we need to be not as bold as they are, but bolder as they are, because this is a righteous fight for America. This is a righteous fight, not just for us, but for future generations. We can't sit down and stand back and let a fake president and a fake administration destroy our country. You know, there's a great quote that says, tyrants only rule at the consent of the governed. And I want everybody to say we're not giving them consent to take our freedoms. Can you believe that the fake president said our amendments are not absolute? Well, I have a different view on that. That Constitution will still stand. Those amendments didn't come from government, they came from God.
Dude, this fucking...
Continue to be one nation under God.
This line of protest is so long.
I want to say this, we cannot give up on the fact that the election was a fraud. The election was a lie. I'm going to tell you, as a pastor, God spoke to me. And he
Thanks to
said,
everybody
this
that's been tuning in with me and checking out what's going on here in Dearborn, Michigan. We are at a event in solidarity with the Palestinians that are being attacked right now by Israel, which is funded by the United States. So we need this shit to stop. We need fucking Palestine to be free now.
Can you believe how quickly this country is spiraling downward? But I'm telling you what, they're counting on us to be quiet. They're counting on us to just give up and go away. It doesn't matter if the deck is stacked against us. Study American history. The deck was always stacked against America. George Washington, 1776. Abraham Lincoln, the Civil War. Where the war is on right now, we're in a spiritual battle. And I'm just not a fan of punks, or weaklings, or wimps, or cowards, or people who get afraid. I believe there's a people out here, there's a patriotic army rising up saying, we're not afraid.
It's the second time I almost ate shit.
We're not afraid. We're not afraid. We're not afraid. When I say this, we're going to send a message to this fake administration that America will not be destroyed, that patriots, millions, 80 million plus, a patriot army of
I think we might be approaching
freedom-loving Americans are standing up, and we will
the
not
Dearborn
be silent.
police station, I believe. Because we are getting back up here on Michigan Avenue.
I'm a pastor, but I'm managing the campaign for
I mean, there's a good possibility that we cross over and go over to the police department.
Against a swamp creature by the name of Ted Lieu. We need to push all these swamp creatures
It's the police
right out of
department.
office.
I don't know if
Right
we're
out of
going over
office.
there, but...
Nancy Pelosi, gotta go. Adam Schiff, gotta go. Kamala Harris, gotta go. Joe Biden, gotta go. We, the people, are the ones that they're supposed to be serving. We got to push back against mandatory vaccines. We got to push back against vaccine passports. We got to fight for the lives of the unborn. We've got such a great cause to fight for, and this is the one message I want to leave you with.
The Bible says in Romans the 8th chapter, we know that all things work together for the good of those that love the Lord and are called according to his purpose. God loves America. And when we stand up and fight, we don't fight by ourselves.
So Dearborn Police and Michigan State Police here.
Before us, he's more than the world against us. We will not stop worshiping.
Nobody's in riot gear, none of that bullshit.
We will not stop loving our neighbor.
They've honestly been making sure no cars have been coming through and stopping traffic for us today. I mean, there's too many of us, so
the United States of America.
That'd be pretty stupid.
Wow, how incredible is that?
Yep, we are going to the police station. Yeah, I need to find the water, people.
Please take a seat.
Water.
We can meet again. If you guys want to sit on the grass instead of in the middle of the street, you guys can do that.
I need to find water. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Trying to look for some water. How's it going?
You have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Would you happen to have any extra cords?
Let's see what I'm at. I'm at 20.
20? Oh no, you're
28%.
You can keep it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I was not ready for this long one today.
I was not planning to be screaming either. So that's where I'm at.
Uh-huh. I'm looking for our water people.
They're in the back.
Okay.
Water's at 313. I really just want to get that.
All right, so I'm gonna stay away right now. I got my mask off. I do need to get some water. I am running on a little empty, but we are right outside Dearborn Police Station now. We're taking a break. I don't know if there's anybody talking or anything like that, but I know everybody's stopping to get, a little break. This is a pretty long march for being one of the first real ones of the season, and it is a warmer day here today. Nope, I'm starting to hear water and see water, so. Holy shit, there still are protesters coming down the street.
That would be, yeah, we also got this one up here. Hey, straw. Hi. Good morning.
You guys have any water? Awesome, thank you. What's going on?
I'm just driving today.
Yeah, hey, I don't blame you. It's fucking long today. Alright, so I'm staying away from everybody right now. I got my mask off. Drinking some water. But we are at Dearborn Police Station, Police Department, whatever, and the district court here in Dearborn off Michigan Ave. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. We would do. I hope that there's something organized that we could do this on Tuesday when Biden comes here. That would be pretty legit. It's absolute bullshit that he is refusing to, have the UN call on sanctions and to fucking have the stop, or Israel stop bombing the Palestinians' homes and whatnot. Stay hydrated as fuck from my wife. My wife's telling me to stay hydrated, and I'm staying hydrated. So thanks for being on here. If you're on here, please share. Just let everybody know what's going on here in Dearborn. We got peaceful protests, huge peaceful protests. I would say close to 1,000 at one point. Like, this is just like a few people compared to everybody that's up against the building over there. Oh shit. Whew. Hmm? Are we headed back? Are we headed back after this?
I don't know. I really don't know what's going on. I think so. I think we're gonna do some things, like rally up and then march back.
Okay.
Which is gonna be another.
Alan's like, yeah, I heard it was like 6 miles.
Yeah. Yeah, no. That's what I heard too, and I was like.
Gaza. Be free, Palestine. Stop the killing, stop the hate. Hey, how are you? I seen that you popped on here earlier, and I was like, huh. I'm like, is he not here?
Yeah, I hopped on just to share it.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, for real. I didn't realize so many people until we stopped here and I came back looking for what. Like,
dude, when we're in the road, it at least stretches a quarter of a mile.
Right. Yeah, it seems like it kept growing. Just come out of their house.
Someone said 6 miles. This is supposed to be. I'm feeling it.
That almost said, yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, I had a good breakfast.
And that is a good thing. So I'm getting pretty hungry myself right now. I should sit down. I'm pooped.
Yeah, I don't know how long we'll be. I want to get comfortable.
I'll just call an Uber.
You're on it. I see you. All right. Next up, I'm really proud to call this brother up. This is a San Francisco legend right here. I want to introduce Crypto, native San Franciscan hip-hop artist and activist. The world is watching, y'all. Keep the pressure up. Solidarity from Colombia to Palestine. this poem slash rap slash spoken word, whatever you want to call it, I want to share with y'all. It's called Why Palestine? When I post about this issue online, at times the response I get is, why Palestine? You're not Palestinian or Arab, so why are you caring? And I don't have time to watch the post that you're sharing for awareness. Well, if you know how much of this country's budget goes to what is now known as Israel, that's been spent on the military to have men, women, and kids killed, it averages over $4 billion a year. Imagine what that could be used for communities here. So we can begin there to make this relation, to understand the significance of third world liberation. It's somewhat like deja vu watching these colonizers settle. It resembles how gentrification killed Alex Nieto. Not the exact same thing, but in the same vein of tradition, isn't it? Of colonization and what's happening to the Mission District. This is why we see cranes in the sky. You see it in Jerusalem to the 415. Or these corny tour guides led by gentrified white guys that try to tell you and convince you that it's all good on this certain side. See, the oppression is real out there, so there's really no comparison. But without America, Israel doesn't exist. So who's the real terrorist? And these Zionists align when they try to translate Arabic. Don't be brainwashed like so many by the negative propaganda and rhetoric. Pushed out their homes where their families been for centuries, now replaced with condos to erase their legacy. They weaken these communities with family separation, house demolition, and land confiscation. Through impoverishment and underdevelopment makes them more vulnerable to displacement, all in the name of an ideology that's racist. To say the situation is complicated, but really it's basic. It's genocide for those unaware of the plan. A land without a people for a people without a land? I'll never understand. But when I was out there, I didn't focus on the hatred of racism, honestly, because I was bombarded by the love, fascinated by the olive trees. To protect their property. That's why it's our duty to go back home and share these atrocities. It's all about organizing in partnership with our actions, in full support of boycott, divest, and sanctions. Think of the millions of lives denied, the villages and indigenous tribes, kidnapped, tortured, where children have died, that once had a home on land that's now occupied, deprived of the resources to simply survive. So next time you see a Zionist, you ask them, why Palestine? Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Boycott Israel, y'all. End to Zionism.
Khalid is a Palestinian youth organizer. His family is from Gaza and is here today with Aaron, organizer.
All streets, sit on down. Get your TV and watch a movie. We the movie. Where the popcorn at? We the movie. Well, our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
Police. Yeah, yeah. All streets. All streets. All right.
Free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free!
Palestine will be free!
Gaza, Gaza, don't you cry!
Gaza, Gaza, don't you cry!
Palestine will never die!
Palestine will never die!
Free, free Palestine!
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 You will see.
Hey Biden, you will see!
Hey Biden, you will see.
Hey Biden, you will see!
Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free!
Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free!
Save, save, Gaza.
Save, save Gaza!
Save, save, Gaza.
Save, save Gaza!
Cops and borders, we don't need them.
Cops and borders, we don't need them.
What we want is total freedom.
What we want is total freedom.
Cops and borders, we don't need them.
Cops and borders, we don't need them.
What we want is total freedom.
What we want is total freedom.
When I say free, you say Palestine. Free, free.
Palestine.
Free, free.
Palestine.
Free, free.
Palestine.
Free, free.
Palestine.
Free, free.
Palestine.
I say save, you say Gaza. Save, save.
Gaza.
Save, save.
Gaza.
Save, save.
Gaza.
Save, save.
Gaza.
Free, free.
Palestine.
Free, free.
Palestine.
Free, free.
Palestine.
Free, free.
Palestine.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Occupation no more.
Occupation no more.
5, 6, 7, 8.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Stop the killing, stop the hate.
Stop the killing, stop the hate.
Your tax dollars aid in murder. Your tax dollars aid in murder. Your tax dollars aid in murder. The U.S. pays for illegal borders. The U.S. pays for illegal borders. Your tax dollars aid in murder.
Tax dollars aid in murder.
Your tax dollars aid in murder.
Tax dollars aid in murder.
The U.S. pays for illegal borders.
U.S. pays for illegal borders.
The 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 U.S. pays for illegal borders.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
Cops and borders, we don't need them.
Cops and borders.
Visit. At the age of 14, my mom tried to enter Palestine. She was denied the right based on stereotypes. Everybody else in her family was allowed to go in except her, but she was not allowed to. If the Zionist system isn't white supremacy, I don't know what is. It breaks my heart every time I have to go on Instagram and see my people being tortured. It breaks my heart every time I have to go on Instagram and see another child killed. It makes me want to break into 1,000 pieces when I hear that my people will never be free, but they will. They will prevail, and Palestine will be free! so happy to see so many people here today. Thank you.
In the Baysan sub-district, 19,000 people displaced out of 40 villages. And all throughout Gaza, numbering over 60 villages, 80,000 people were displaced. Repeat after this, please. Justice is our demand, no peace on stolen land. Justice is our demand, no peace on stolen land.
Justice is our demand, no peace on stolen land.
I think right now, if we could have Wa'il. Wa'il, if you're ready to speak, please.
My name is Wa'il Al-Asadi, and I want to speak today on behalf of my grandmother, my teta, who's in Syria right now, a refugee. She's 87 years old. And on behalf of my daughter, Zaina, who all these years later is born, she's 1 year old. And my family was from Safad, in the northeast of Palestine. My family, Safad, was surrounded. It was isolated and it was bombed from the outside. My grandparents had to leave on foot. And one of the ways in which they instilled fear in the hearts of people to get them to leave, because people were resisting, because people do not want to leave their home, whether it's 1948 or whether it's 2021, is that they burned down the village next to Safad in full view of everybody in Safad. The Zionist forces at that time to scare everyone to leave as they were bombarding. And my family left. My teta ended up in Syria. My grandfather lost his mother and his sister in the process because of exposure to the elements as they walked on foot, leaving their homes, leaving every single thing behind. And that story doesn't end then, because that generation was dispossessed of their homes, and for those of us who were forced out of Palestine, they were left without documentation, without a home. For my parents and their generation, who grew up in Syria, who grew up in Lebanon, who grew up in Jordan, who grew up around the Middle East and around the world, and were left without a state, without documentation, subject to being removed from wherever they were. My father and my mother had to leave Syria because of my father and their activism in solidarity with Palestine. And for those who have organized here in the United States, their children's children, who have gone on campuses, who've gone to universities, who've said we have to boycott and divest and sanction Israel until it ends its human rights violations of the Palestinian people. The Nakba is ongoing because they call you anti-Semitic if you demand your very basic rights and put you on blacklists. But people will keep on fighting, and thank you to all the organizers who put this event on and focused on history. The focus on history is important because they want to shut that away. They want to say it's a complicated issue. It's not a complicated issue when you ask any Palestinian that is in this arena here about what happened to their family in 1948. They want to say this is simply a legal eviction, but every single Palestinian life in this room puts lie to what that is an eviction. We have a name for years and years and years of evicting people from their homeland. It's called ethnic cleansing, so let's call it by its name. And for those whose memory is only 1 week old, who point to the bombs coming out of Gaza, bombs of a people that are in despair, who are in the largest open prison in the world, we say one thing to them: the people who are under occupation, who have been assaulted and ethnically cleansed for years, have a right to resist. And we know they lie about their worry about violence. Because when we say this country can end things overnight by stopping their billions in weapons and support for Israel, we call that the boycott, divestment, sanctions movement. They attack us. And I've been to many demonstrations now for 15 years. And I think there is something different happening today. What's different is not the absolute depravity of the Israeli state's actions. That has continued. Our parents, our grandparents know about that. And we have been to many protests to resist this. But what has changed, it feels like, is the level of resistance of the Palestinian people, who I think are waking up again after years in every single part of the Palestinian population. We are seeing protests in the West Bank, in Gaza, inside of 1948, the Israeli citizens of Palestinians, which is scaring them because they say that Israel is a democracy, but that is putting lies to that is showing how big of a lie it is. And I will just end with this. The Palestinians are resisting. People in Baghdad are out. In Iraq, people in Jordan are out in defiance. And people across the United States. And what we do here matters. The United States is the single largest backer for the Israeli state, militarily, economically, morally. And shame on Biden for vetoing that resolution saying that Israel needs to stop. Shame on the Biden administration that the only thing out of their mouths as children are being killed is that Israel has a right to defend itself. But that is not the only voice out there. There are our voices in the streets, and there was Rashida Tlaib, the first Palestinian woman in Congress, who gave a beautiful speech. Not one more penny to the Israeli state until Palestine is free.
In Haifa, northwestern subdistrict, 60 villages were depopulated, totaling 120,000 Palestinians. In Hebron, which we say Khalil, 16 villages with 23,000 people depopulated. Repeat after this. Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Long live 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 the Intifada! Long live the Intifada! Long live the Intifada! Long live the Intifada! 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 Let's have Jad wanted to say a couple words, please.
Hello, everybody. You know, I didn't prepare anything when I came here. I had only one thing to say. You know, Martin Luther King once said, "A man dies when he refuses to stand up for what is right. A man dies when he refuses to stand up for justice. A man dies when he refuses to stand up for the truth." The United States is supporting Israel because of what? Money, power, and that. But we are here because we're not slaves to the money. We are here because we are people of dignity, and we will stay people of dignity until we die. Thank you.
In Jenin, the Jenin
how's everything going?
sub-district
Anybody on here?
villages,
Hello,
4,000
hello.
people. What I haven't mentioned in the past sub-districts that I mentioned to you were the massacres. So I'd like to go back because that's part of what has happened to us. In Be'er Seba, we underwent one large massacre. In Akka, 8 massacres. In Baysan, 1 massacre. In Gaza, 6 massacres. Haifa, 10 massacres. Khalil, 2 massacres. Yeah, it's on there. We're going down. Next speaker, before we go to the next speaker, let's again say, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
Please welcome Ruben.
Hi everyone, I just wanted to thank you all for coming today. I wrote this speech while I'm in tears, and I hope I can complete it.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out on here. I'm probably going to just let this keep
As
going.
of right now,
It seems like there's not
a
anybody on here.
Palestinian man called
Yeah, I'll go
Muhammad
do some things and
Hadidi
check back
met
in and
his
stuff.
2-month
Just got done feeding
baby,
Missy and
the only
had to do a couple things
survivor
on my
for his
computer.
family that killed in Israeli airstrike, which
But the
bombed
other
a
thing is, like,
family
kinda
home
keep
in a
running it.
refugee camp in Gaza
Make sure everything
last
goes
night.
smoothly, which it seems to be.
Muhammad's wife and his 4 kids were killed in the massacre. He saw his wife and his kids in
Got it all working
pieces.
pretty good.
What sin were they killed for? What sin were they killed for? It was Eid. They were still wearing their Eid's clothes. In 1948 was the Nakba, and today we're living it all over again. Israeli Zionists are acting like Nazis. Come and get me. I'm a Palestinian woman and I'm here. Come and get me. I'm speaking the truth. You are not going to tell the world what to believe and what not.
Christine, is there a feed of the big one that's going on in New York, or is it in here on the Wolf Stream
We
stuff?
are Palestinians.
Or actually, I think
and
that one I have
is
in the
our
top right.
land,
That's the one
and
like in Brooklyn,
we have
ain't it?
nothing to lose. We have nothing to lose.
I mean, it's all good as long as they're not going to be getting violent and
We
burning
will
shit down,
resist
right?
until our last breath. Palestinians, and especially Gaza, doesn't have an army. Does not have an army. Israel is sending an army into Gaza to fight people who literally do not have an army to fight back with. What war is this? This is not war. This is genocide. They wanted us to live in peace, but that's not happening. It all started at the beginning of the holy month Ramadan. Exactly 1 month ago, Israel blocked off access to the Al-Aqsa Mosque for Palestinians and nearby settlers They were supported by the state who were also trying to forcibly steal Palestinians' home in Sheikh Jarrah, as you all know, and as you all saw the videos. Sheikh Jarrah, which is home to 3,000 Palestinians, that would make an entire families homeless in a pandemic. So this colonial violence has been happening because both Israel and settlers know that their state allows them to carry weapons and assault Palestinians in their neighborhoods and their own homes, in front of children, women. Let that sink in. Coming into your own home, peacefully, sitting there, and kicking you out, using weapons and guns, terrifying the children, and you don't want us to fight back? What is this?
Israel are terrorists!
Israel is terrorists! The last thing I want to say, there's a million things to say, but this is the last thing I'm going to end up with. We will do everything to take care of our mosque, to take care of Palestine, to free Palestine. But they come to us while peacefully praying, using steel bullets coated with rubber. They fire tear gas into the mosque, and lastly, throwing white phosphorus. Do you guys know what white phosphorus is? Throwing it in the homes, throwing it at children. It's burning, their faces are burning. It's internationally illegal, white phosphorus. Free Palestine.
The 36 villages that make up Jaffa, 123,000 people displaced in 2 massacres. The 6 villages and cities that make up Jenin, 4,000 people displaced in 1 massacre. Remember, this is just in 47 to 1949. Next, we're going to have Dr. Hnedi speak about something that she's working on. Oh, actually, first we have an Arabic statement. An Arabic statement to be made.
Hello, everyone. Thank you, Arab or not Arab, Palestinian or not Palestinian.
I'm checking to see if there's any other streams that would be good to watch.
Thank you for coming here
Something
and
exciting.
Standing up for Palestine.
المدنيين يقومون بالدفاع عن نفسهم بالحجارة، يقوم الاحتلال برميهم بالرصاص لأنهم يواجهونهم بالحجارة. أخواني وأخواتي المسلمين، إذا لم تقفوا مع فلسطين بسبب أنها ليست دولتكم، تذكروا أنهم أخوانكم. تذكروا قول الرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم: مثل المؤمنين في توادهم وتراحمهم وتعاطفهم مثل الجسد الذي إذا اشتكى منه عضوا تداعى له سائر الجسد بالسهر والحمى. يسافرون خارج البلاد، ولا يسمح لهم بالتنقل بين المحافظات في داخل البلاد، ولا يسمح بفتح المعابر بين غزة والدول الأخرى، ولا يحق لغزة الحصول على الكثير من الأشياء البسيطة كالإلكترونيات الحديثة والطوب الحامي من الرصاص والبنزين الكافي لإنارة المدينة. لا يسمح لأي عربي بالدخول لفلسطين إلا إذا كان حاملا الجوازات المسموحة بها لدخول الأراضي المحتلة من قبل الاحتلال الإسرائيلي، والتوفير من القوانين الظالمة بحق الفلسطينيين. قبل انتهاء رمضان بعدة أيام قرر الاحتلال إخراج سكان حي الشيخ جراح من منازلهم التي يملكونها من مئات السنين، وإسكان المستوطنين فيها بدلا عنهم. تخيل أن هذا يحدث في منزلك أنت، أن يأتي شخص ويقول لك اخرج، أنا سأسكن في هذا المنزل الآن. نعم، هذا ما يحصل في الشيخ جراح. قبل قليل قلت لكم القوانين المفروضة على الفلسطينيين عندما يخرجون الناس من هذه البيوت أين يجب أن يذهبوا؟ يسافروا خارج البلاد؟ ممنوع. يسافرون بين المحافظات؟ ممنوع. ماذا تريدون أن يفعلوا؟
Free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Now let's go! Free, free Palestine! 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 Whose streets? Our streets! 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 Whose streets? Our streets!
Intel crap. So I've been hearing some of the open source Intel people say they think that maybe new rockets were used in this latest barrage. I don't know. Intel crap is some sort of new rocket.
Headed back towards Federal Building.
So I don't know the smoke on the road.
No peace! No peace! Fuck this racist ass police!
Look,
that's some occupation, y'all. Okay, don't worry.
They're saying we're hearing about various strikes in Gaza. Airstrike near the Bani Suhalia SQR Gaza underground. But there clearly are significant strikes taking place in Gaza.
They weren't ready for that.
Has a list of strikes in both
right? It's because a lot of these people are one-issue activists, you know, so I don't know. We're going to get that black and brown solidarity together. Don't worry, y'all. It's happening. The time is now.
Yeah, see, look, so Intel Crab says some sort of new rocket.
All right, so I'm seeing that the other group is coming up on veteran.
Intel Doge says, I'm thinking the same thing after some of the videos.
I wonder, like, if I try to send a text, it's going to take me off.
Free, free Palestine!
All right, if you guys are on here, we're being shadow banned like a motherfucker right now.
Sent me a snap map in Gaza.
Must be all the hashtags my account's using lately. But if you can let people know, take a screenshot, let them know we live. That way they can hop on, spread the love, help it out. My homegirl's messaging me, but I don't think she knows I'm live.
Free, free Palestine! Palestine will be free!
So, for y'all who don't know, when they say from the river to the sea, they mean from the Jordan River to the Mediterranean Sea, right? And what's in between the Jordan River and the sea is Israel right now. So the longer version is Palestine will be free from the Jordan River to the sea. So it's not just like a saying, it actually like means geographic specific regions. The United States government currently gives the Israeli government $4.3 billion annually. Taxpayer money, that's taxpayer money. Yes, that includes military aid. This has been a thing for multiple decades. This is not new. I think we're heading back with either the main group or Solidarity with Colombia! Woo! Black Lives Matter! Woo! Black and brown unity! All fucking day! Yeah, that's right! Black and brown unity!
Palestine blood now! Israeli blood now! Palestine blood now! Israeli blood now! Palestine blood now! Israeli blood now!
I think my battery finally died, of course. I love this shit right here. This is fucking so beautiful. Black and brown unity! Solidarity with Colombia! Black Lives Matter!
They hold us accountable for their melancholy. Even worse, they take revenge by causing us an ongoing catastrophe. They are changing our demography, our topography. Yes, they plundered our history, time and place, but we will never surrender our place. Thank you.
In the Jerusalem sub-district that makes up some 70 villages and cities, 98,000 people were displaced and 3 massacres. And in the Safad sub-district, which made up over 60 villages and cities, 60,000 people displaced and 10 massacres. Repeat. From Portland to Gaza, globalize the Intifada. From Portland to Gaza, globalize the Intifada. Free Palestine. We've got a speaker from Jerusalem who would like to speak.
Hi everyone. Well, those who know me will know my name, and those who don't, the only reason I'm not gonna say my name is because my family right now lives in East Jerusalem, and the speaker who spoke in Arabic actually said the speaker who spoke in Arabic said some of the things that I was intending to talk about. I don't have a speech prepared. I just have a few things. I moved here 9 years ago, and the first thing I knew was that the topic of Palestine outside of my door, outside of my home, was a taboo here in the US. And I just want to say that this brings me so much life to see all of you right now. And
and every single one of you that is posting one single post that is speaking the truth is more important than you can ever imagine. Those of you who are following the live feed, those who are following Instagram and who are following what's going on will know that every single person who is right now speaking up, they're not the politicians. They're actually Palestinian and Arab and social media influencers on Instagram, on Twitter, on YouTube. They are the ones that literally brought this to all of us to hear. So, one of the things that have been happening and that will happen and is happening right now is there's going to be a huge media blackout. That's already started. Their Instagram is taking down posts. It takes down live feeds as they are coming out. You will literally see them fall like from Instagram. The people who are raising the banner and saying that things are happening. Like, these are the reason you hear and see about what's going on, the videos, all of this started because people reached out to people on social media, and every person in Gaza is literally sacrificing their life to bring you that picture. I cannot. If you're not going to share, just bear witness. Just go and open that feed and look at what's happening, because I cannot believe that people died and got shot while I was watching them. I cannot believe that the difference between my brother in Jerusalem being dragged out of his car and the person he filmed was a road. That's it. My brother yesterday filmed people attacking a car, and the soldier who looked at him almost threw a grenade at him. He kept, and then he filmed a person that was being arrested. Again, that's in my neighborhood. That's literally in my neighborhood. I said that a couple of times before, but one of the main things is, okay, sorry, I'm very nervous. So, I asked a person in the DSA, I'm gonna be sharing with them accounts of people who are on the ground from Sheikh Jarrah, from Gaza, from Jerusalem, from Haifa, Akka, like everybody that I know, I will be sharing them. Watch, share, like get smarter like we're trying to get smarter. One of the things you can do is if you see a video, save it. Like not only like it and share it, save it before it gets taken down. The word Israel is a flag for Instagram. The word resistance in Arabic. They're literally taking down accounts of the person who started the hashtag Save Sheikh Jarrah. Any post that I post for her will be, like, you guys will see it as a sensitive content even if she has a heart in it. That's what's happening. So social media, like the people in Palestine, literally, like I'm watching the feeds and they say, this is what's bringing them life. We have no army, we have no police, we have nothing. We have literally the soldiers and the police, like having the settlers be the first line so that they don't look back to the media. So, like, in Yafa, a family got burnt last night. They threw Molotov cocktails in their home. Like, I'm speechless. Like, so please, just share it on your Facebook, share it on Twitter. Like, keep this alive, because soon enough, because you hear what the governments are saying, you hear what they are doing, nothing. So please, we're alive because y'all are alive with us. Watch, share. And speak up, just speak up. This is the time to speak up.
In the Tiberias sub-district that includes the Galilee, 30,000 people were displaced in 5 massacres. From Iraq to Palestine, occupation is a crime. From Iraq to Palestine, occupation is a crime. Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine!
You guys should be able to hear me now. I would think you can anyways. How's it going?
This is amazing. This is really, really, truly incredible. For all of us that have been speaking out about Palestine, that have seen our families arrested, murdered,
Let me know if you can hear me. Should be able to.
It's great that people are finally standing up against this injustice. We can't do this alone, so I thank you. I thank you for being here. As you heard, there are parallels between all of our stories. My family.
Lookner was talking about that there were some missiles that hit.
My family is also from El
some Hamas leader
as
or something
Henna
like
also
that.
spoke about earlier today. My great-grandfather and my great-grandmother were displaced from their homes. My grandparents were displaced from their homes, the ones that they lived in for hundreds and hundreds of years. They tilled the land for hundreds and hundreds of years. They have had lives and families raised in these lands, and to be illegally evicted and displaced from their homes over and over. My great-grandmother still has the deeds and the keys to her home in El Abbasiyeh, which is now an Israeli town called El Hudiyeh. There are no Palestinians that live there. My great-grandmother cannot return, even though she is the legal owner of her home. She has been through 4 major wars. She has lived through occupation, and I pray,
yeah, I just heard myself
that
on the other
in her
computer.
lifetime,
Hi, Teresa.
Palestine will be free.
You guys find something good to watch, we can switch.
I see the devastation of the Nakba every day. I see it in my family living in a refugee camp in Amman. I see it in my grandmother's struggle to survive in a refugee camp in Jalazon near Ramallah. I see it in my family who are no longer afraid of the nightly raids that the
out. They
Israelis
couldn't get logged in to share videos.
They throw grenades into the neighbors' houses.
That's
they
why I said one of these days
people.
we got to sit there and play around with it.
And they make fun of me for being afraid when I'm there. They say, "How can you be afraid? This happens every day." That is startling in and of itself. That is a horrifying thing to normalize. That your sons
I've got that other program I haven't used for a while since I started paying for this one.
Grenades thrown into it.
That, you know, that one that has the animated,
the fact that
like
they
the
are
dancing
normalized
dog and all
to
that. I may try using that one next time, and I think, like, I can't go post to the group, but I think I can bring people in on that one.
You see that in Gaza, where they cannot enter or leave because of the Israeli siege. You see that in the West Bank, where they need permits to travel throughout the occupied territories. When my cousin was arrested, my family couldn't go visit him because they couldn't obtain the proper permits to travel throughout the occupied territories. When my cousin was arrested, my family couldn't go visit him because they couldn't obtain the proper permits.
This microphone really seems to pick up a lot of stuff. I think it must be picking up Ma's TV and everything. Hey, close this door once. Yeah, it's picking up my Ma's
establishment of Israel in Palestine. This is the Nakba. Every single bombardment, every single arrest, every single murder and eviction, that is because of Israel's establishment. So where do we go from here? You hear these stories, you see the parallels. I hope that you can ask yourself these questions.
Look, there doesn't really
how
seem
have
to
you
be
all,
showing anything.
generalizing here, but how have you all stayed silent for the 73 plus years that the Nakba has been going on? How has Israel and the U.S. been so successful in their campaign to dehumanize Palestinians to the point that their killing is justified? We have seen the same cycle happen for 73 years. The same cycle of violence has happened.
Yeah, I'm supposed to have faster internet since I
over.
negotiated a deal with the cable company.
We see it in America as well, with Black Americans being shot in the street.
It's actually slower ever since I got that. So I'm going to have to reset the modem when I'm not streaming or doing anything online.
100 years is too long.
And see if that helps, and otherwise I'll have to get a hold of them. But the computer crashed earlier today.
I am, in a weird way, I'm privileged to live in the diaspora.
And it was because
yes, that means I'm disconnected from my home. But that also means that I am not living under
RAM I added to it today to make it faster.
Aggression.
It's like throwing too much at the processor, and the processor can't handle it. I don't know.
But
yeah, I'm doing okay.
People. It's my responsibility to my great-grandmother, to my grandfather, to my
For
dad,
the most part, everything's
to my
working
aunts,
good now,
my uncles,
streaming,
my
so
cousins.
happy about that.
It is my responsibility, and I know that a lot of other Palestinian Americans feel the same way.
I've just been monitoring the computer.
But that makes us easy targets.
Oh, it's
that means that if we are the only
resources.
ones educating people about Palestine, that we will be blacklisted. We will be put on the Canary Mission. We will not be allowed back into the West Bank to see our family. That's why you all have to speak up. This can't fall on Palestinians anymore.
Anything you see exciting we should switch to? I kind of wonder what tonight will be like, if it'll really get going or if it'll just kind of die out and that'll be it. Oh, is he going to show a bombing now?
Let's go, all of us together! Everybody, come on, come on, come on! We leave together! Let's go! Let's go, Habibi, yalla, yalla! Yalla, yalla!
How do I have this so messed up? That's where I got rid of
All of you guys are a bunch of bitches. Remember this place.
And the IDF trains them. Don't forget.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck all of you.
Take up the struggle against whenever and wherever it has been faced. And in doing so, we must expose the ways in which Zionism has continued to sow violence throughout our homeland, whether it be the
If anybody wants to join to help boost the live, that would be really helpful because we're hella shadow banned right now. Holla.
That's better.
Surrounded by the
Kind of gets interesting just maneuvering these pages around, trying to fit as much in as you can. So you guys want WYSIWYG? I got the WYSI in.
what you get. Real coverage, real events, and unedited conversations with real people so that you can make up your own mind. We're about to go live. Details are a mystery. Please hit that like button, it helps the algorithm, and share the link with your friends. Join us in the studio green room and chat or go to meetups.com. If you want to see more, hit subscribe and remember YouTube's bell icon. If you see value in what we do and you'd like to get involved, come visit us at tvmarvel.org. That's tvmarvel.org.
Well, that other stuff was kind of starting to hurt my ears with them screaming the way they do. So we go watch Wizzy for a little bit, eh? Welcome back, Christina. I'm not sure what the heck's going on here, but it looks like something. I know Wizzy's usually in around LA, isn't he? Somewhere in California, I think. Let me see here. Los Angeles. He's in Los Angeles. Yeah, that is kind of wild. I wonder what the heck they got going on there.
What's going on, bud?
Get out of here.
What's that?
What are you doing here?
I'm here covering the protest.
Got a grenade launcher? That's 5. I use those in Call of Duty.
Yeah, as long as they behave themselves, right? I mean, I think most of these kind of marches are normally pretty peaceful. In the United States, anyways. Not in the Middle East.
What's that? Oh, really?
Oh, Wizzy seems to be having some kind of video and audio problems.
Trying to get me killed.
It does not appear it's anything on my end.
No. I don't think that will work.
I got everything running pretty smooth here right now. Oh wow, he must just be getting up to it all. A lot more people. This is horrifying. Somebody text on his chat. This don't seem too horrifying. When you see a big group of people burning down buildings, that's horrifying to me.
So the protesters refer to the yellow line as the slinky. It's a tactic that the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department uses to control the crowds. It's often deployed right in front of them just to create a line so that the protesters can't push them back. We saw it used in Compton and sought out on Santa Monica Boulevard during the West Hollywood protests. It's just standard operating for them. They just create it. It's a wire. It's
all I
laser
see on
wire.
the truck
It's
is
not
Free
necessarily
Palestine.
sharp.
I don't know if somebody's on it or not.
But it does make it difficult to cross. And it just rolls up flat, or sits flat in sections, and then they deploy it out in a long line. They got a lot of it out here today. So apparently the sheriffs are protecting the federal building, not federal police. So I found that kind of interesting. I would assume that there's some sort of federal police department that secures the building.
So I
For
take
some
it they're
reason, the
expecting
sheriff's
trouble today?
department is controlling the street here. And that may just be because we're in West LA division for sheriffs, and that's why they're here. LAPD was further down. I think the other side of the 405 is LAPD, and then obviously CHP is controlling the freeway. So that's why you have the three different departments working the street today.
I know I'm here. You can see me. I don't know. People just come in and then they take off. Doesn't matter what I put on. I put on what they want, what somebody wants, and all of a sudden they just take off. I don't get it. But I don't know. Probably like me where you got to get up and do different things. I can only sit on this chair for so long. I'm probably going to get up and brush my teeth here pretty soon. Because they feel yucky from all the soda. I kind of needed a break from that other stream I was doing. All them people screaming and crap. This is kind of nice. Nobody's screaming and F this and F that. See how it goes. Something else turns up, anybody just let me know. I could add another stream to this or whatever we want to do. Ooh. Yeah, it just starts to grain on your nerves. And I got these headphones on, so it's like, ugh.
Good.
And some of them people, wow, I mean, they just scream at the top of their lungs. What's the matter, Matt? You want the door open? You can go eat your chickie food if you want. Yeah, I'll be right back too, everybody. I'm gonna go brush my teeth. I can't take it no more.
Hey, dessert, you right?
Hey, look, it's a little lost kid.
Hey, What?
No, I'm here.
Hey, just look at Look at him.
All right.
We don't care about anything you have to say.
It was tell them working on a non-aggression pact.
Guess what?
Go over to your police side. Go over. You teach us. Go over. You teach us. Go over. Go over to your cop.
Okie dokie, I'm back.
It's pointless to argue with people who have lack of understanding of anything. I don't know what else to say about it. Very special group of people. Oh yeah. Oh, in Huntington Beach. They might be. I know who's not there.
We get some advertisement.
Hey, you guys, Steve just went live. You guys want me to put that on?
What I find interesting is that the Antifa group that's over there is sort of hijacking the protest that's going on right now.
You can come sit up by Dave. Come here, Matt. You want to go on live with Days? Say hi to everybody again, Matt.
I find sort of interesting that I would imagine they believe there's 1,000.
You say hi to everybody's. You say hi. You say hi, Missy. My little girls.
Doing you. I grew up in a liberal group. I know all the propaganda. I've heard all the stuff.
We're like half a mile away.
My turn. I hope we can make it right.
Oh, shit. Guess what I didn't realize? My microphone was on that entire time. How you guys doing? My name is Steve Oatley. This show is called Wake Up America. Today is a special Saturday episode. I wasn't going to do a live one. That's why I started a little bit earlier. I don't know how long I'm going to last. There's protests and things that are going on, but who cares, right? Because they're stupid and nobody cares about these protests. But something is. Remember yesterday? Remember yesterday, guys? Remember yesterday? Well, see, yesterday I talked about a DHS terror bulletin that came out, and I'm going to do that again. And I'm going to break it down for everyone again. And I really, really, really hope that you guys will share this video. Share it now, share it later, share it whenever, because this is kind of important. Because the biggest threat in America right now, according to our head of the Department of Homeland Security, is white supremacists. So why is the FBI patrolling the streets of Portland, Oregon? I know. You guys are probably like, wait, what? What, Steve? It just can't be. That can't be at all. So many of you guys may or may not have seen this yesterday. So let me get this off of the screen so you guys could see. So this was the FBI bulletin that came out yesterday where they put out a summary of terrorism threat to U.S. homeland. Basically, the Secretary of Homeland Security, excuse me, my God, my radio voice. The Secretary of Homeland Security has issued a national terrorism advisory system bulletin regarding heightened threat environment across the United States. The homeland is facing threats that have evolved significantly and become increasingly complex and volatile in 2021. These threats are made by those posed by domestic terrorists, individuals and groups engaged in grievance-based violence, and those inspired or influenced by foreign terrorists and other malign, I don't know what that word is, malign, foreign influences. Social media and online forums are increasingly exploited by these actors to influence and spread violent extremist narratives and activities. Such threats are also exacerbated by the impacts of ongoing global pandemic, blah, 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 blah. All right, so now this is kind of interesting, all right? So, and I know it's here. Let me see if I can zoom in. So you guys, who cares? It doesn't matter. You don't need to read along with me. Yeah, because I have to zoom way the hell in. Anyway, but you can see here. So in the very first part, it said violent extremists may seek to exploit the easing of COVID-19 related restrictions across the United States to conduct attacks against a broader range of targets after previous public capacity limits reduced opportunities for the lethal attacks. My personal belief is that is made up. Because what section of the government that happens to be in control right now, what political party does not want these lockdowns to end? That's my personal opinion on that. But again, nothing is that's just an opinion. Opinions are like buttholes. Everyone's got one. And then this is where it's interesting. Historically, mass casualty domestic violent extremist attacks are linked to racially or ethnically motivated violent extremists, and they've targeted houses of worship and crowded commercial facilities or gatherings. Some RMVEs advocate social media and online platforms for a race war and have stated that civil disorder provides opportunities to engage in violence and furtherance of ideological objectives. Now that's interesting. Because look, historically, so basically what they're saying here is in the past, mass casualty domestic violent extremist attacks have been at these places. Then it goes to say through 2021, government facilities and personnel have been common targets of DVEs. So I didn't even break this down yesterday. Because basically the new bulletin is not warning about white supremacy, which is in the mainstream media isn't picking this up. This bulletin is not warning about white supremacist bad actors, as even though that's what, what's his name, Alejandro Mayorkas or whatever, said white supremacy are the biggest threat that America faces right now. Well, then why is it that they say historically domestic violent extremist attacks linked to racially, ethnically motivated, targeted houses of worship, crowded commercial facilities or gatherings, but then said through 2020 and 2021, government facilities and personnel have been common targets of DVEs. Now, DVEs do not mean racially or ethnically motivated. DVEs are simply domestic violent extremists or domestic terrorists. That's what it means. Through 2020 and into 2021, government facilities and personnel have been common targets of DVEs and opportunistic violent criminals that are likely to exploit constitutionally protected freedom of speech activity linked to racial justice grievances and police use of force concerns, potentially targeting protesters perceived to be ideological opponents. Now, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this out. And this is what I wish mainstream media, I wish like Fox News, they would get someone on that actually could speak to this and be like, hey, listen, because it was news that they put out this bulletin. But it's just not news for what they said, because on Wednesday, everyone ran with it. Every news organization in the world was like, Alejandro Mayorkas said that the biggest threat that America faces right now is white supremacy. Well, then why 2 days later did they put out a bulletin saying that DVEs, domestic violent extremists, are going to be targeting these same protests that have been occurring in you or trying to blend into
Probably
these
be
same
another week
protests.
before it's Miller
Now,
time
in
for
Los
me.
Angeles currently right now, there are some of these very same DVEs outside here in WYSIWYG's feed. He just actually walked up to him. And they're holding the Antifa flags and doing all that stuff. But what's interesting about this is this. Portland police and FBI respond to threats of gun violence. This is a news story that just came out a couple hours ago, 2:55. According to the AP, citing intelligence that there is an imminent effort from outside groups to engage in advanced gun violence this weekend, the Portland City Council announced police and the FBI will be on the streets of the city for the next few days. A statement from Mayor Ted Wheeler and City Commissioners Joanne Hardesty and Mingus Mapps, Carmen Rubio, and Dan Ryan said the city learned 3 alarming things that led to this decision. Groups involved in the violence have issued an order to shoot someone in the next 30 days or be shot for not showing loyalty. City officials and individuals from groups from Washington and California are in Portland to engage in advanced gun violence. These actions begin a retaliatory cycle that only escalates, officials say. The city council noted that 7 people were shot at a vigil recently in Gresham. There are several vigils and funerals in Portland. So if anyone doesn't know, the people that were shot at the vigil, the 7 people, they were part of a Mexican gang. Or a Spanish gang. Let's not even say Mexican. So they were shot in Gresham, Oregon, which was in response to someone else getting shot and killed there. Another Spanish cat that was shot and killed there. So maybe what they're trying to say is that these threats of gun violence that are currently taking place in Portland, maybe that they're gangs, retaliatory gangs that are coming into Portland and saying they have to do it. I don't think so. I think this is Antifa out on the West Coast stepping up, because think about it. They're getting busted. There's confidential informants all over the place now. Portland's, said undercover FBI agents has infiltrated them. Up in Seattle, Washington, you got protesters, that are posting their videos afterwards because they're not really Antifa scumbags. They're just people that are tired of sitting around, so they're pretending to be Antifa scumbags and then catching all this strategic stuff. In Southern California, you got a Trump supporter that infiltrated Antifa and led to the arrest of several people, including a Sonoma County commissioner, an appointed commissioner there. The biggest threat, and I wish someone would report this, the biggest threat in America right now is Antifa. And they're not classifying it. For some reason, they're still not classifying it as Antifa. But let's go further, because we know it is. If we break down here's the thing. Let's take out the last time Antifa in Portland attacked the federal building, the ICE building there, okay? Now let's take out the January 6th riots at the Capitol. You see what I'm doing? Now, which one is it? Because everyone says, well, January 6th, you can't say anything else because of what happened on January 6th. Again, what happened on January 6th in the Capitol was a disgrace to democracy. It really was. Was it the biggest event, to influence democracy? Absolutely not. Look at look at what's happened over the course of the year. You want to talk about the biggest, event that changed the course of democracy? Look at the riots that have taken place. Look at the fact that police officers are literally being charged and found guilty. There was just a police officer found guilty of murder because he walked in and he shot a suspect that had a gun, while the female detective who testified against him, or the female police officer, said he shouldn't have shot him. I was making headway with him, while the guy had a gun and hers was holstered. The guy had a gun out in his hand. He could have easily just went bam, quicker than she could have drawn. And that's what the guy said with the shotgun. He walked in there, ordered him to drop the gun. He didn't do it, and he shot him with a shotgun. I mean, what else are you supposed to do? He was just found guilty. He was just found guilty. You have, what's going on in Minneapolis. You have other officers that are fired. Stuff's crazy. Police are coming under attack. You know who's not attacking the police officers? In all the countries, you know who hasn't killed a police officer? Trump supporter, or anyone on the right side, for that matter. Let's not even just limit it to Trump supporters. Anybody on the right, nobody on the right has injured the police, or has killed a police officer, but people on the left have. Even though I want to make it perfectly clear, everyone understands the Boogaloo Boys, which if you're unfamiliar, let me just see it. Watch this. Which one do I want to move? Thank you, whoever did the $2.99 super chat. I missed that, but I thank you. Watch. Watch. I'm just gonna look up Boogaloo arrest. All right, and then we'll throw this up. So as you can see here, it says FBI arrests 2 Boogaloo boys associated media. So let's just go to ABC News and see what this story is. All right, this is the first Google one. The Justice Department announced the arrest of 2 militia members Thursday associated with a violent anti-government, but you think people on the right are anti-government? Come on, bruh. What are you talking about? Anyway, 2 militia members Thursday associated with the violent anti-government Boogaloo Boys movement, including one who they allege sought to incite a riot in Louisville, Kentucky. Contemporaneous with the Capitol riots. So, again, suspects who were arrested by the FBI Thursday are John Stubileski, 32, and Adam Turner, both of Louisville. Stupid is charged with inciting a riot and committing acts of violence to encourage a riot in downtown Louisville through the use of social and other electronic communications, according to a statement from the Department of Justice. While inciting individuals to riot, he allegedly posted on social media time to storm the LMPD. Is this... this doesn't show a whole picture. On January 6th, a violent crowd of the former President Donald Trump supporters, blah, 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 they stormed the U.S. Capitol. Members of the Boogaloo-affiliated group, the United Pharaohs Guard, allegedly joined Stubileski, who is a member of the group, according to a complaint in Louisville, and pointed rifles at drivers, blocked intersections, and barricaded roads. Now, what's kind of interesting is if you watch any of the protests that take place in in Louisville, Kentucky, guess who you still see out here? The members of the United Pharaohs Guard, who provide security for the BLM protests there. Tell me what right-winger, and let's be honest here, tell me what right-winger is going to protect BLM extremists who are blocking down the roads, who are pointing guns at people, who are lighting businesses on fire. Again, it's not happening. They're not right-wing. But for some reason, the media, because they're white and they like guns and they believe in the Second Amendment, then they must be right-wing. Unfortunately, they're not. And the reason why this news article didn't get as much attention on the national scale, and we wrote about it as well when it first happened. And we've actually written about all the Boogaloo Boys, and every time that one of them's arrested. And it's kind of interesting because I was up in Virginia once making the trip up to the new house, and I stopped in a I don't know what it was, Holiday Inn or something, and I get there and the guy's got the Boogaloo shirt on, the guy checking me in. I'll tell you what, I've been so hard on the Boogaloo Boys, I slept with that pistol right next to me because I'm like, oh God, if he recognizes me, this could be bad, because they're apparently, but again, I've talked to a couple that denounce that kind of stuff and say they would never be out there with Black Lives, but they have the same, or the Black Lives Matter extremists, but they have the same mindset as I do, because all lives matter, so you can't say Black Lives don't, because all of them do. Anyway, Stubileski also captured on video firing his rifle at a vehicle that went through one of his group's barricades. FBI Louisville JTTF and each of the member agencies are committed to keeping our community safe from violent extremists, FBI Special Agent in Charge Robert Brown of the FBI Louisville Division said in a statement. Turner, who identifies as a member of UPG and the Boogaloo Boys, according to the complaint, was separately charged with participating in a protest caravan on Christmas Day 2020 that confronted police officers in St. Matthews, Kentucky. He was arrested for openly carrying an AR pistol and charged with menacing and resisting arrest. He later made threats to police officers on social media, according to DOJ's statement. I commend the outstanding, and then it goes on, they're both set to attend separate preliminary detention hearings on February 17th. I believe they've both been remanded to jail still, because, so that's just one story. It sounds like far right fringe guys, right? Doesn't it? All right, here's another one. Self-described member of Boogaloo Boys cited with riot. United States Attorney Erica McDonald announced a federal criminal complaint against Ivan Harrison Hunter, 26, charged him with participating in a riot. Hunter, who was arrested on October 21st, 2020 in San Antonio, Texas, made his initial appearance yesterday before Magistrate Judge Harry Bumprad, whatever. According to the allegations in the criminal complaint and law enforcement affidavit, in late May of 2020, FBI initiated an investigation into members of the Boogaloo Boys based on information that members were discussing disgusting, but discussing committing crimes of violence and were maintaining an armed presence on the streets of Minneapolis during civil unrest following the death of George Floyd. The Boogaloo Boys are a loosely connected group of individuals who espouse violent anti-government sentiment. The term Boogaloo itself references an impending second civil war in the United States and is associated with violent uprisings against the government. According to the allegations in the criminal complaint law enforcement affidavit, between May 27th and May 28th, Hunter, who claims to be a member of the Boogaloo Boys, traveled in interstate commerce from Texas to Minneapolis, Minnesota, with the intent to participate in a riot. Federal agents reviewed video taken on the night of May 28th, 2020, which shows the individual, later identified as Hunter, discharging 13 rounds of an AK-47 style semi-automatic rifle into the Minneapolis Police Department's 3rd Precinct building. At the time of the shooting, there were other individuals believed to be looters still inside the building. Law enforcement recovered from the scene discharged rifle casings consistent with an AK-47. According to the allegations in the criminal complaint and law enforcement affidavit, upon returning to Texas, Hunter made various statements on social media describing the violence in which he engaged in Minneapolis. On June 3rd of 2020, officers with the Austin Police Department conducted a traffic stop on a pickup truck for numerous traffic violations. Hunter was one of the 3 occupants in the vehicle. He was a front seat passenger, had a loaded magazine for an AK-47 assault-style rifle attached to a loaded pistol in plain view next to the driver's seat, and another loaded pistol in the center console. Several days after the traffic stop, federal agents became aware of Hunter's online affiliation with the Boogaloo Boys. Member Stephen Carrillo, who was charged in the Northern District of California with the May 29th murder of Federal Protective Service officer, that's Frank Underhill. So remember, there was a guy during the Oakland riots that went and opened fire on the 2 Protective Service security guards, the Protective Service's agents at the, I believe it was an IRS building or a federal building in Oakland, killing Frank Underhill and injuring another one. That guy was also a Boogaloo Boy. I mean, you can't make this up. Now, a lot of people want to pretend like this isn't real, but wait, there's more. Let me see if I can do this. I don't know if you could tell what I'm looking at. Here's another one. We wrote about this too. And yeah, just see, because you guys may want to be able to see this too. Sorry, I didn't realize it was so zoomed out. Here's another one. 2 self-described Boogaloo Boys charged with attempting to provide material support to Hamas. What? What kind of right-wing Trump supporter would provide material support to a domestic or to an international terrorism group? What say you, CNN? They just don't cover it. The Justice Department today announced a federal complaint charging Michael Robert Solomon and Benjamin Ryan Teeter. Now, we were watching live feeds in Minneapolis after the big riot that happened while they were still rioting and looting. And remember, the cameraman walked up to the vehicle. Many of you guys who watch my feeds when we used to do all the riot coverage will remember this. They walked up to the they walked up to the vehicle, and there were 2 white dudes in there saying they were Boogaloo Boys, saying that they were from somewhere else, and saying that they were there and they were going to use lethal force against police to protect these protesters and rioters and the people that were rioting in Minneapolis. They said it live on camera. They were still out. And apparently that happened in between all of this, which is actually, that was in the wintertime. I think that was in the fall. So that was before they were arrested. It was shortly before, only a couple of weeks. And that guy that was in the car, he identified himself. He took off his mask and said he doesn't care. His name's Teeter. And I remember, what a dumb name. Many of you guys who have been watching my show for a long time, you remember, because we were covering it live, and I'm like, that is disgusting. I was outraged. It was just one of the many times I'm outraged on this show. Anyway, Solomon and Teeter, who were taken into custody yesterday evening, made their initial appearances earlier today before magistrate judge Tony
another shooting in Nashville
in U.S. District Court in Minneapolis, Minnesota. The defendants were ordered to remain in custody pending a formal detention hearing, which was scheduled for September. I believe they're both still in jail. Actually, I think one of them just pled guilty. The case can only be understood as a disturbing example of the old adage, the enemy of your enemy is your friend, said Assistant Attorney General John Demers of the National Security Division. As alleged in the complaint, these defendants sought to use violence against police and other government officials and government property as part of their desire to overthrow the government. Again, which right-wingers, which Trump supporters want to overthrow the government? It's just, it doesn't make sense. But yet CNN still says these guys are far right. They are not far right. While planning these activities, the defendants met individuals whom they believed to be members of the foreign terrorist group Hamas. Thinking that they shared the same desire to harm the United States, they sought to join forces and provide support, including in the form of weapons accessories to Hamas. They failed. No matter what witch's brew of ideological motivations inspired those who seek to engage in terrorist activity and harm our country and our fellow citizens, the National Security Division is committed to identifying them and holding them accountable. I want to thank the agents, analysts, and then it goes on to say that. And what's kind of interesting, well, I'll just keep going. Michael Solomon and Benjamin Teeter proclaim themselves to be members of the Boogaloo Boys, a group that espouses a violent ideology and objective to overthrow the government. The defendants believe their anti-U.S. government views aligned with those of Hamas, a foreign terrorist organization, and actively develop plans to carry out violence in Minnesota and elsewhere, said U.S. Attorney Erica McDonald. Whenever extremist ideologies, regardless of their roots, move into the realm of violence, the FBI and its Joint Terrorism Task Force stands at the ready to prevent potentially deadly and destructive plots. And I'm laughing because I know just how hard the FBI has been going after Trump supporters. When we have real bad people like this out there, this is the kind of work that the FBI did before January 6th happened. That's just another negative thing that happened because of January 6th. Because now the FBI, when they should be going after scumbags like this, they're being pressured by the left and by those in government to go after anybody and everybody that they believe. I mean, they're even sending officers to investigate people that weren't there. I mean, I know the FBI watches that. I know we have viewers that are that are with the FBI. You guys need to do your job. And I mean that with the nicest and most sincere way I could possibly do it. But when you waste our resources, tax money resources, to send officers or to send FBI agents to a home of someone that was live streaming the day it happened from their house, it wasn't me, by the way. Obviously, you are wasting tremendous amount of resources and you can't do your damn job just because some little scumbag on Twitter wants to say that people are there. Do your job, do your job, do your job. Can I say that again? Do your job and actually go get the scumbags that are posing a risk to America and stop saying it's white supremacists, because I don't even think that exists anymore. Anyway, the FBI is committed to stopping acts of violence against law enforcement officers or anyone else in our communities. According to the criminal complaint, the defendants in this case were willing to work with Hamas, a foreign terrorist organization, in order to get money for potential acts of violence here in the U.S., said Jill Sanborn, assistant director of the FBI's counterterrorism division. The FBI's and here's the best part. We just watched her testify. I live streamed it. We just watched her testify where I forgot who it was, but a Republican senator was trying to grill her and get her to talk about what the actual threats are. Is it January 6th or is this a threat? She gave a statement about this and ignored the question that it wasn't Trump supporters. That is how screwy our government is. Anybody remember that? That was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, when they were having a meeting on the rise of domestic terrorism. And she came up and they were just talking about January 6th. And all the Democratic lawmakers were just talking about January 6th. And all the Republican lawmakers were still doing that, talking about January 6th, but trying to downplay it and pretend like it wasn't a big thing. Guess what? January 6th was a big thing. It was a horrible thing for our country. And I could talk about that later. Anyway, according to the allegation, this is kind of funny because these dudes were dumb. According to the allegations in the criminal complaint law enforcement affidavit, in May of 2020, the FBI initiated an investigation into Salomon and Teeter, two members of the Boogaloo Boys, in a subgroup called the Buja Houdini, whatever. The Boogaloo Boys are a loosely connected group of individuals who espouse violent anti-government sentiment. The term Boogaloo, and we already talked about that earlier. According to the allegations in the criminal complaint and law enforcement affidavit, during the civil unrest in the Twin Cities following the death of George Floyd, according to a witness, Salomon was openly carrying firearms in a residential neighborhood in Minneapolis. Solomon and Teeter interacted with the witness over the course of several days. The witness told FBI agents that Solomon and Teeter possessed firearms and substantial quantities of ammunition, that Solomon, Teeter, and other members of the Boogaloo Boys and Mujahideen discussed committing acts of violence against police officers and other targets in furtherance of furtherance of their goal of overthrowing the government and replacing police forces. You know, like defund the police and abolish the police. Kind of the same thing, right? Really weird. Really weird. According to the allegations in the criminal complaint, in law enforcement affidavit, FBI received information about Solomon Teeter and other members of the Boogaloo Boys and through confidential human source, whom the defendants believed was a member of Hamas. In an audio recorded conversation, Solomon and Teeter expressed that Hamas shares anti-U.S. government views that align with their own. They also expressed their desire to employ themselves as, quote, mercenaries for Hamas as a means to generate cash for the Boogaloo Boys and the Houdini movement. According to funding for recruitment and purchasing land for training for a training compound. According to the allegations of criminal complaint law enforcement affidavit, Solomon and Teeter shared with the undercover that and another individual whom they believe was a more senior member of Hamas, who was actually an undercover employee of the FBI, their ideas about destroying the government monuments, raiding the headquarters of the white supremacist organization in North Carolina, and targeting politicians and members of the media. Solomon and Teeter also expressed their ability to manufacture unmarked parts for guns and create unregistered, untraceable weapons, including suppressors. On July 30th, Solomon and Teeter delivered to the individual they believed to be a senior member of Hamas 5 suppressors and expressed their desire to manufacture additional suppressors, blah, blah, blah. They sold it for $1,800, and then it goes on. So they were both arrested. Michael Richard Solomon from Minnesota, and then Benjamin Ryan Teeter from North Carolina. Amazing, right? It doesn't stop. There's so many. Oh, where'd it go? There's so many different examples. Let me see if I could just find one. Let me see if I could do this. Arrest. Because just in case you didn't think there was more, there are. Oh no. They've got an ad blocker on here. Let me see. All right, so here's another one right here. When U.S. Assistant Attorney Nicholas Dinkinson sought to persuade a federal judge to put 3 suspected members... Oh, shit. Hold on, let me just turn this off real quick. To put 3 suspected members of the extremist Boogaloo movement behind bars, he provided plenty of ammunition. A key part of the veteran prosecutor's argument last week was how the men had plotted to stir up violence at protests and destroy federal buildings as if they were conducting military operations. They talked in code, wore tactical military gear, carried weapons, possessed explosive materials, and conducted reconnaissance missions. The defendants, who all have military backgrounds, wanted to loosely follow the principles of the notorious Irish Republican Army, and then I'm not going into any of that. The principles, blah, 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 goes down to there. Actually, so it's not really, and see right here, it's so stupid. The right-wing Boogaloo movement, which is decentralized with no national leaders, believes in impending civil war and ultimate society collapse in the United States. How is this right-wing? How can they even continuously say? But I think these are the guys. Is this Las Vegas? Yeah. So these are the guys that were caught. This kid and a bunch of others were the ones that were caught. They were all 3 of them were prior military, but they were all caught in Las Vegas with a shite ton of guns. See, I said shite, with a crap ton of guns. And in addition to the guns, they had explosives and pipe bombs and things like that in their vehicle. And thousands of rounds of ammunition, and there's more, because then if you try to break into the Gretchen Whitmer stuff and you look into those guys, guess what they were too? Loosely affiliated with the Boogaloo Boys movement. So again, the threat that as long as we know and you tell other people about all this, that's what matters. This threat that has been posed by the I think I moved the page. The threat that was posed by the FBI, I lost the page, whatever, that I was showing you before, the directive that came out, that has nothing to do with white supremacy, which is really weird, because you would think it would just say white supremacy. That was kind of the first thing that piqued my interest, is I'm like, there's no mention of white supremacy in here, and I thought white supremacy was the biggest concern that we have here as Americans, so shouldn't we be talking about white supremacy if it's the biggest concern we have here as Americans? And then I started reading into it a bit further, and I'm like, oh, I see, I get it. They just have to, say that, because that appeases the left. It doesn't appease the right. It appeases the left. And that's who is in power right now. And that's all that matters. It's so nutty. It's so nutty. It's crazy, because unless you know this, you're probably sitting there going like, this is crazy. Maybe there are some white supremacists out there plotting to destroy the world. Turns out the people that are plotting to destroy the world are the same people that have been doing it for a year. It's the same people that we've been watching night after night. It's the same people that are marching in cities across the United States currently, right now. Literally, right now. I'm not joking. And now they're putting out national, terrorism threats. The police were just out in Los Angeles a few minutes ago, and I was going to show it, but I don't even want to show protests tonight. I just wanted to come up and explain that directive and why that is a good thing, because maybe that means they're allocating resources, even though the directive doesn't say anything. And I've seen almost every major news article that has mentioned that new directive, that there's a rise in the domestic terrorism threat in the United States. They all refer to Mayorkas's comments on Wednesday where he said the biggest threat is white supremacy. All of you guys, when you're done, when this video is done in a few minutes, what you need to do is share this video. Because if I can't break it down any clearer than that, the people that, according to that in section 3, it says that people, although in the past it's all been racist and going after churches and things like that is what they were trying to imply. Now it seems that they're going after cops and they're trying to blend in. Can you imagine people trying to blend in right now into this protest? This one, can you imagine what would happen right now? Now this is for the Palestinian movement thing that's going on over there. But can you imagine right now if Trump supporters just decided to show up?
A whole bunch of it's hard to explain, but it looks like I got it fixed.
They do, and it doesn't work.
Mike was all
Shake, you're not even allowed to be a Trump supporter out there anymore.
Off.
But I'm serious. I'm serious. I know I'm kind of chuckling and laughing. It's not really that funny. It's something that we should all be pissed off about. It's something that everybody should be like, you know what? We have to pay attention to what's going on in this country. Because everyone does. Everyone has to pay attention to what's going on. Because it's everywhere. It's not just here. You have Los Angeles. These Los Angeles, San Francisco, Kansas City, Missouri is behind my head there. Elizabeth City, North Carolina is right behind my chest. Elizabeth City is right here. Tampa, Florida even. Tampa, Florida here. They got a big Palestinian movement thing, protest, whatever going on there. This is not going away anytime soon. The only thing is the focus has changed. So the focus is now on the Palestinian thing, which is funny because that provides some sort of reprieve for Antifa, or at least gives the BLM, maybe they'll be able to take their movement back and try to influence how important it is. But again, I think that kind of fades off into obscurity as well. Especially when we report, in mainstream, even CNN was doing it too. They did it a week ago where they talked about the mass shootings. Now, they didn't go into specifics like we do in the fact that there were 20 mass shootings, 23 people dead and 70 plus wounded, and not a single white shooter. Very, very odd, right? Because I thought white supremacy was the biggest offense in the United States. I thought it was the biggest threat that we have in the United States. Well, why is it that more people die every single week at the hands of people that aren't white, and yet white supremacy is the biggest threat? Why is it that, and I'm going off on a tangent here, but this is what I do. I go off on tangents.
So how was the Dells?
But why is it the biggest threat in America right now is racism?
I haven't been up there in a long time.
The people that are espousing the racist beliefs are the people that are protesting against racism.
I read something on a post like a week ago.
Those are real questions.
That a lot of it's kind of going down hills. I don't know because I haven't been there.
And try to explain how a black dude saying cracker isn't the same as a white dude saying something else, because they're both racist terms. And for some reason, it's acceptable.
Wisconsin Dells is like a entertainment place.
Not acceptable for others.
There's a casino up there. There's all kinds of stuff, like water rides and just about anything you could look for fun is up there.
And that's essentially what's going on in our country now. But yeah, I just wanted to make a quick video and just talk about that with you guys, because I think that's very important. There's a couple of housekeeping things real quick, and then I'm going to wrap up. I saw a couple of questions. I didn't do it today, but I'm going to start doing it with my normal shows Monday through Friday at 7 p.m.
Yeah, well, normally there's a lot of people from Illinois there.
Which is right here. PT News under my arm. Well, shit. Let me minimize myself here. Or hide myself. All right, so down here, it's not going to show because I'm all zoomed in. All right, so all the way down at the bottom of this page, it's going to be down in this. Oh God, there's overlays and everything. Is it going to show up? No, it doesn't. So it's I'm zoomed in too much. But down at the bottom, you're going to see a bell in the lower right-hand corner. And sometimes you may not see it because I do have like an ad pop up that just says, "Hey, will you consider turning off?" Here, you know what? Let me just make it so you guys can see what the hell I'm talking about. That would probably be a little bit better, right? Oh God, what is it here? Just reset. There. Oh wait, I forgot. That's why I did it. Hold on, because I have this new monitor, so it's all one screen now. So down at the bottom of the page, as you can see down here, if you move your mouse down there, you'll see a little bell. You're not going to see it otherwise, but if you click on that bell, it'll say subscribe to notifications, or you can unsubscribe later. And the reason why we're doing that is because we are shadow banned on YouTube. So you'll also see down here now there's something new on every single page. Well, and it pops up every 2 pages. It's to ask you to disable your ad blocker. You don't have to do it. We're never going to put it behind a paywall. I've said that a million times. We're not going to. You can click this button and then this thing goes away. But it'll tell you how to disable your ad blocker, or you could just directly contribute by doing this little thing here. So all you guys that are looking for ways to contribute where you don't want to give YouTube a big portion, I've made it nice and easy for you to do it. You can either just click on this button down at the bottom, which says contribute to PT News, and you could do as much as you want. Because again, we are independent. This is how we pay the bills. This is how we do everything we do. And I wanted to just show you guys, because a couple of you guys I saw on the PTNN website, they're like, I don't see the red bell.
What's the matter, Matt?
Do it from a computer.
You can come up here.
I do believe it shows on the cell phones, but I do believe it's harder to see. And also, an easy way to start getting notifications as well is become a member on ptnn.tv and then download our apps on an Android or iPhone and sign in with your account there. As soon as you sign in and you authorize us to send you push notifications, you'll get a notification when we go live. We did it yesterday, and it worked pretty well. I apologize for starting earlier today. I did have plans that I was going to show all these protests and things like that, like these. I don't want to. I don't care. I'm not going to. Not today. As you can tell, I'm sweating. It's been a long day. I've been packing all day and working and writing articles and doing all that stuff. Oh, great news. Here's a story that's going to cheer all you guys up, right? Where the hell is it? The teacher one. I'll just talk about it. So
I certainly can.
Here it is. So remember that teacher from yesterday?
Sounds like Steve is going to be ending soon, so we got to find another stream we want to watch.
Is it? Did I just clicked on the wrong article? Huh. Remember that teacher from yesterday? It actually occurred earlier in the week or later in the week. Where is it? Well, I guess. Oh, here it is. Man, I can't even find the stories I write. Anyway, so this story is on ptnewsnetwork.com. A teacher caught on video chastising student over mask, saying, "I don't care if you're vaccinated, you little dink." And for anyone that doesn't know, dink is a
I see what you're
term
saying.
that used to be used.
Yeah, it's a good
back in,
idea.
like, the
I don't
60s
normally.
and
I have it over on the
70s,
bottom right.
to describe a Vietnamese person. But many of you guys probably saw this video here. Let me play it real quick in case you didn't.
Little dink.
Oh wait. I gotta do it like this.
You're a jerk. You're a jerk.
Okay.
All right, and so basically she goes on to just be a scumbag. Now what's kind of interesting is, guess what? She's been placed on administrative leave. She's likely going to fire. I did identify her. I didn't put it in the article. But I did identify her, and I did write what school she works at, in that she's a special education teacher. If you do your own investigations, you could figure it out pretty darn easy after that information. But she's a special education high school teacher that is telling someone that they're not special. Can you believe? Like, even my wife was like, "What? That is insane." That is insane. Yes, by all means, the kid, if they have rules there and they're supposed to be wearing masks, they wear masks. But the kid's making a genuine point. I'm vaccinated. Why do I need to wear a mask? Because I thought the whole purpose of getting vaccinated was so that I wouldn't become a spreader of it because I wouldn't get it. That's the idea behind vaccinations, right? Well, apparently this teacher believes more in forcing other people to wear masks than she does about going on a diet. And I'm not paid. I think she's at a big, she may have a real concern there. You know, she is obese. I think obesity, diabetes, all that stuff plays into just how sick you can get from COVID as well. So maybe she does have a valid concern, and maybe, you know, he should wear his mask and she should go on a diet. But the thing that's interesting is the school came out and said they're doing an investigation. Other, you know, I went down and dirty, real deep into Facebook to try to
I agree,
find out
Karen.
more. And
Be back in
apparently
a second.
the
I think
union is
Missy's
backing
got
this
go out.
lady, and a lot of
You gotta
the
go
other
out, man?
teachers at the school are pretty pissed about that. So I got a feeling it's going to be a bigger story. I just can't publish anything because I didn't want to let them know that I was a journalist when I was reading everything, because otherwise they'll ban me. Which has happened in a couple of different groups where I sit and I'm like, hey, I would love to use your comment. I'm a journalist. And they're like, bye, and block me so I can't see it. But it's kind of interesting because I think there's going to be a lot of pushback from that teacher, and rightfully so. I think a lot of things need to change. I believe another student recorded it. Yeah, and that video's on the other YouTube page. For anyone that wasn't here yesterday, I set up another YouTube page, and the reason I did so is for ease of access and to make things less confusing. So now if you go to my main YouTube page, which is just Wake Up America Podcast, it's been renamed, you'll see down here, it has all the Freedom Flashpoint, Black Conservative Preacher, PT News Briefs. That's this channel. Which this is where I'm putting all the different videos now. So all the different like clips, if I cover the White House press conference, it's all going to be live here. The main YouTube where you're watching this show right now is only going to be for this podcast. So make sure you're subscribed to both. I know it's kind of a pain in the ass, but do it, because if I go live during the day for a news break, it's probably not going to be on the other page. It's going to be on this one, because I'm hoping that it allows, more people to be able to see the videos and we don't get censored anymore. That's called wishful thinking. It's probably not going to work, but that's that. And that link is in the chat right now for any of you guys that are curious. So go and subscribe to that page if you haven't already, because it's imperative.
Wrong,
man,
big.
I thought I was going to be logged in. I'll throw it up on the PTNN here in a second. And of course, guys, if you really want, one of the best ways you could support it, one, you saw I put out a new shirt today, the Biden shirt. That was on social media, and quite a few of you bought that, and I appreciate it. And again, $5 off of every shirt that I sell goes to usually a police charity for that month. So last month we did 340. The link now is in the PTNN chat. And all those videos, mind you, will be uploaded to PTNN as well, starting on Monday. So any video that goes on that secondary YouTube page will always go on PTNN. You'll see it under News Briefs. And if it's live, it'll always go to PTNN as well, because that's why you guys pay for it. So I'll always have that going there as well. What was I going to do? I was going to do one other thing. I suppose I could show you the new shirts, and then I'm going to wrap this up. So puretruthclothing.com is where you can go. If you go to the website, you'll see this. A bunch of you guys ordered this shirt. I haven't even done it yet, and it's a pretty cool one. I like this, the work shirt. Anyway, but if I go to apparel, you go to men's clothing. There's kids clothing and women's clothing. I got to put more. This is the new shirt that's out. It's unisex. It's not just for men or women. But it says Biden Harris with an empty signal moving towards the E, and it says no gas but full of empty promises. That's a good shirt. It's $20, and $5 off of every shirt is going to the charity for this week. And I'm probably just going to do the GoFundMe for the 23-year-old officer who just found out she's got cancer and has to undergo chemo. So she's going to be out for I think it was 17 months or 17 weeks. She's going to be out of work. So that's who I'm going to contribute to for this month. But guys, I appreciate everyone watching. I really do. Sorry it's a quick video today. I was going to stay live. I actually told Adam I was going to be later. But I'm tired. Don't want to. I did 5. This is the 6th show this week. So Doing the best we can. I will most likely do an update at some point tomorrow for a news update just to break down some of the stories, and then I will be back at 7 o'clock on Monday. Thank you guys, everyone, for watching. You guys rock. You rock stars.
All right, what should we watch next?
All right, I'm turning off my mic now. See ya.
Put WYSIWYG back on, huh?
This is Loza Alexander, Loza's Life on YouTube. Check him out. He made the song for us. He's sick.
You gotta give me a minute, man.
Freedom Flashpoint's going to be on, but I think they're not coming on until 10 tonight. Freedom Flashpoint will be live on PTNN and the Freedom Flashpoint YouTube page at 10 p.m. tonight. I try. You know what time it is.
I've got Missy sitting here crying for more beef jerky while I'm trying to set this up. Yeah, you two can have another. Is that good? Yeah, you should be eating the spicy stuff, but I know you love it. I know you two love the spicy stuff. Here's Snow.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I don't do that very well. I don't have that shtick now. I've worked with some actors that do it. It's really funny because you'll have the director way off in another room, and the actor will try to talk to the director through his microphone and the camera, and he'll cut out his voice. And those of us on set know what he's doing. It's good fun. It's good.
Several states lifting their mask mandates after the CDC said fully vaccinated people no longer need to wear masks or socially distance in most situations indoors and out.
Well, I'm getting better at this, ain't I? I'm far from perfect, but I'm definitely getting better at this. Yeah, I don't know. You can't sit here and eat them all. One more and that's going to be it, okay, you two? Yeah, I turned the volume down because of all the horn beeping. If it's too low, you guys just let me know. If it starts getting to where someone's talking or something like that, we'll turn it back up. Who wants to sit there and just keep hearing all those car horns? I had my ass full on Thursday. Looks like I was a day ahead of you all or something, because sounds like I missed a good time with y'all last night. I had to start a day earlier than you guys or something. So it sounds like I missed a really good time. No, that's all for now, Matt. No more. You two can have one more later on. You're not going to sit there and just eat them all at once. You can come up by days. Come here. You say hi to everybody again, Furball? Yeah, you're just trying to smell beefy sticks. Yeah, you're just trying to smell the beefy sticks. We gotta get like a little stand or something where you can sit like right up next to Daddy and watch everything with me, huh? What do you think, Matt? Yeah, everybody wants to see you, Matt. Yeah, everybody likes to see you. The fur boss. Ooh. You guys say hi. Say hi, everybody. Missy the puppy streaming here.
Thank you, Angel. I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Oh, you want to get down now? Okay.
Yeah. So we've made our way to Wilshire and Westland, I think it is. So. Out around the
Yeah, Teresa, I've got it streaming on YouTube too, also. I don't think anybody's even logged in to see it.
See what's going on behind me. That fire is getting pretty bad. It does not seem to be letting up at all. Cowgal, thank you. That was a lovely, super chat. Sorry.
Well, good news is there's only 4 streams on Woke, so it almost sounds like, looks like things are dying down.
Myself out of here, y'all. I appreciate all the support today. You can see LAPD has left. Protesters to themselves. So this has created a bit of an unsafe situation. So we're gonna stay live, but we're gonna get out of here. I know y'all couldn't see what's going on, but it's getting a little unsafe. The group that I was paying attention to was breaking up and working on getting around me. And I was not going to allow them to have that moment. Better to be safe and live another day than to lose all my gear to that group of folks. So that's what I did.
Yeah, Teresa, I'm on YouTube also. I'm having issues. Now it's not letting me, it's not letting me post on here. Or into the chat again now. Only group members can comment. It's like, well, come on now. I had to refresh the page. And now it's not letting me chat in here. Like, really?
Some stuff in the back. See how this works.
Well, this is fairly ridiculous.
Salazar. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious to know what Jason Salazar thinks was racist. The YouTube self-monitoring.
Hey, you guys want to watch a?
And automatically takes out.
I think this is what Chris was talking about. They're going to have the rocket launch. Oh, this looks pretty slick. I don't know how much longer it's going to be.
Somebody said something, you know, people often blame me for what happens in the chat. I don't have control over people and what they say. I don't think you'll hear me say anything racist, and I would expect that you'd hold me accountable if I did. I can't do better. I can't do something different if you guys don't let me. Darren, I'll tell you, I don't even know what that is. Oh. Yeah, that's inappropriate. That's inappropriate. Oh, yeah, God Rides a Harley deleted that apparently as quickly as it came up. You know, people are going to come into the chat and try to say things to get a rise out of you and to try to get the channel shut down, mostly is what they're trying to do. So I don't honestly believe that they mean it either, but I think that they think that if it gets through, that it can get the channel shut down. And that's what the left wants to do, is they want to shut down the channel. Any means necessary, whether it's on the street here dressed in black bloc or in the chat reporting. That's what they want to do. I get it. Yeah, so they've turned around and gone back, but yeah, what was that question? No, it is not. Having pride in yourself is not a racist thing. You should have pride in yourself, whether you're white, yellow, brown, whatever nationality are. You should be proud of who you are and where you come from. There's no reason we shouldn't all be proud of who we are. Also, there's something you can't change, right? So maybe one day we'll have chameleon skin and we can, become whatever. Hey Chris, do you have a Venmo? I do. Is it not up there? The Venmo is let's see, it's in the description, but it is, let me look here. I should know it right off the top of my head, but I know Cash App is WYSIWYG TV. Venmo should be WYSIWYG TV as well. They're all WYSIWYG TV, whether it's Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Right there, Kenny? Is it right there? Right there. Am I close? I know it'll take you like 8 seconds to see where I'm pointing, but yeah. I think it's right there. It might be a little hard to see for some people. I know it. I try not to make it stand out too much. I don't want it to distract from what you guys see, what's going on and what you're seeing. Fran, thank you very much for that Cash App donation. You're the best, Fran. You always take such good care of me. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I was. I don't know if you could see the hesitation in my stream today, but before I even got started, tell me if somebody's sneaking up behind me. Before I got started today, I had a number of people who saw the rig, saw the camera, saw what I had going on, and they wanted to know who I stood for, whether I supported them. And, the truth came out of my mouth faster than it could, which was I support everybody, which is true. I do support everyone. I support people. Do I support your cause? I don't know. I don't know what your cause is unless you tell me what your cause is. So I answered it, and he didn't have a problem, but I pulled out my little press pass. I got all my little cards in there. I gave him a card. I said, watch the stream. I'm independent media, and I just come out to show what's going on. So you guys know how it is. And so, it wasn't a problem, but I could tell, right off the bat getting here that, people are very conscious of who's got cameras and where, but I saw a lot of press people, I saw a lot of cameras, but I think that because my rig looks different, it's not a big TV camera, it's not a big news camera. It it looks a little weird with the backpack and everything. That I don't know how people respond to the camera, but you guys know me. I don't tend to shove my camera up on people's faces. I'm not trying to be pretty respectful of people. I've kind of learned that I have to be careful. I have to give people the opportunity to come up to me. It's interesting because I've seen a lot of times, many times, where people want to come up and talk to the camera, especially like at the Armenian protests. I had so many people that came up to me, hey, can we tell you about what's going on? Teresa, thank you very much for that. Holy cow, there's a nice Venmo donation. Teresa, thank you for supporting this meeting out here. Thank you. Sorry, I got watching what's going on. No, shit, forgot where I was at. But, oh yeah, the Armenian protests, people wanted to come up and tell me why they were out in the street, and I thought, wow, that's really amazing because, and they were also very gracious about having their story told and getting the word out of what they're doing. You would think that would be happening more because you're out on the street, you're protesting, whether you're, rallying for Trump or you're rallying for children or you're rallying for Palestine, whatever you're doing, you would think that you'd want to get the word out so that people understood why you're out in the street doing what you're doing. But surprisingly, that doesn't happen very often.
Let's see, stop it.
I think because they believe, from what I've been told, is that I'm not the right outlet for them.
Let me go look. See if I can figure out what's going on.
What it is that I do.
This setup we have where only members can be in a chat causes issues, but I don't know if you guys really want to get that busy since we have this open to the public, or we got to sit there and babysit and watch what everybody's typing. We don't seem to have that problem right now,
Show every side because I believe there's many sides to even a single argument, and I think it's important for you guys to see that. I saw a few of the comments, and you're going to support who you're going to support, and that's totally fine. But it would be nice if, as a group, we all learn something from what's going on and why people felt for themselves that they were going to come out in the street and have their voices heard. And from what we saw today, it was really peaceful. The instigators that I saw were not the families and the Palestinian protesters. It was a lot of the same faces that I've seen out protesting for months over Black Lives Matter and some of these other protests over police killings. And for me, that's what I saw. I saw the same people sort of instigating the police. I get that they're mad at the police, but
Yeah, he joined 3 weeks ago.
is this the protest to be doing that at? I don't know. I thought it was about the Palestinian people.
Oh, hey, turn on post approval. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. That would make it where you can't post.
Dude, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Remove member, invite to be administrator, invite.
We got a really nice PayPal donation from an anonymous source that we're going to keep anonymous.
Man, I don't know what the hell's going on here, people.
So I'm going to show you something real quick.
Yeah, that's the thing. As of right now, and I haven't gone through in a few days, there's like a whole bunch of people that joined that, I really suspect it to be problems. We're kind of here to get together as a group and have fun and text with each other and stuff. And we don't really want to get in this group and have to spend all our time babysitting everyone else and deleting and blocking comments and stuff, That's the problem. I can't. Maybe one of you guys can go into settings of the group and find out why he can't text in here. I know I've been having problems with my laptop on and off, not being able to text in here with you too. And I had to refresh my browser a couple times, and then it came up where I could comment. I don't know what the heck's up with that. I mean, I don't see any reason why he can't text in here with us and join in on the chat. But I started the dang group and it wouldn't let me chat, so some kind of strange crap going on.
I'm actually, it's a really good excuse. I'm waiting for this one to really completely shit the bed. And I'm going to go to the next bigger size because it'll give me a little more flexibility in what I'm doing. And it's going to, yep, $1 million. I'm gonna use my earnings from my AMC stock that I bought. If everybody hasn't bought some AMC stock, I'm no stock market person, but look into what's going on with AMC and at least buy yourself a share and hold on to it. But that's not advice. That's just golf and guns. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Very nice $10 super chat. Always have to stay safe. That's the. Hi Trish, how are you? Happy to see you too. Hanging out with us. But yeah, no, I'm gonna go to the new Ronin the Ronin SC2. Pardon me, the RS2, because it has a little bigger payload. It actually will balance the rig better. Because if you noticed, ever since I changed around the rig and I got rid of the microphone in the shot, it actually balances out a little weird. And this gimbal is right. It's not overweighted, but it's overexpanded. And I have to carry an extra weight on the side anyway. One of these days, I'll actually do a video. Maybe we'll shoot a video about the gimbal and what I've put together and just how I've set myself up to come out here, because I don't know, I'm just making this shit up as I go along. But you know what? I'm gonna drive you by the. I realize the tents aren't gone. We were talking about the group of. Now we're gonna get off the subject of equipment, but Wizzy, don't read this YouTube chat. He does. I do. Well, it depends on when I can. Most of the time, I'm scanning my head and doing all kinds of things, and so if there's something you want me to know or something you want to see, the best thing to do is make it stand out so whoever is in the Discord with me can read me the chat so that I see it. But most of the time, I'm not able to all the time see the chat because I've got a lot going on. But times like this, yeah, I'm looking at the chat, so I saw that comment on Twitch. I appreciate all of you that are watching on Twitch. Tipping my hat, bro. Thank you very much, Mustafa. After the show, bro.
All kind of new to me because I've never done this stuff before.
Tell me one good reason why you like buying just one. You guys having this whole thing. Yeah. MAGA Princess, hey, how are you? I see you got your gear and everything's working for you. Thank you very much for modding the Discord chat. Has everybody been what's going on with I heard things might get a little exciting down there in Huntington Beach.
Is Quincy still alive?
I was supposed to have a special guest hanging out with me today, but
Does anybody know if Black Conservative Preacher Quincy's still alive?
recovering, so hopefully feeling better. Hopefully watching. I won't say unless she says in the chat. So, P-Dub, you're absolutely right. A lot of amazing mods. You guys are doing a great job. You know, as always, got to thank everybody who helps out at WYSIWYG TV behind the scenes. You know, with at very least just an ear to hear me when I feel like I'm in trouble. I know somebody's listening to me. That's the greatest thing. Thanks, Bill. I appreciate that.
No, he's not alive anymore. He just stopped streaming. I think it ended where he was at. I think they all went home. I just looked, Karen. He's not live. Says he was live 3 hours ago, and then, you know, I don't know how long ago he ended, but he's not live anymore. I just heard Wizzy say like something happened or something was going on there.
I didn't get anything, did I? How did you? What made you say that? Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with this launch.
It's not for me to say, but I'd actually like to share the story because
It's still a live feed. So, okay, yeah, let's real live news. We'll go to that. Real News Live.
Dude's got like his phone out and he's got like bird sounds playing on his phone as he's walking down the street.
Oh yeah, Portland.
I'm pretty sure that's his phone.
Yeah, let's get this going, huh?
I don't think it's the Porsche behind me, but he was kind of like
More free Palestine.
as he was
And
walking
the
by,
city.
he was really happy and he had his phone up and it just sounded like he was
Not just one or two places.
bird
This is around the
sounds.
country.
It was
This is happening.
caught me off guard.
This is sad.
Press Porsche, yes. Yes. Yeah, tough. I knew coming down here that they had all the streets closed off, and
if they like
since
to
I
be aggressive
was
as it gets
where I
darker.
parked here,
I know it's
I
still
had to
quite
show
early
my press
there, it's
credentials in order to get up here.
If he keeps doing this, I can't do
all
anything about
linked.
it.
I was having a hard time getting my stream going. But,
Live is just a data error
yeah,
that they're having.
just
Killer
as
space right now.
the last stream went so well, everything worked so great. The company that I use for the live streaming screwed up and sent me this massive bill, and I had a heart attack for a second, and then I'm like, okay, there's something wrong, something's going on, this has never happened, and so I basically canceled the account until they got their act together and straightened out. And I'm holding them accountable. It was ridiculous. Good old boy network. Thank you very much. Good old boy started a new channel on YouTube. Fun group of guys. They're finding their way. They're working through it, and they're starting to do their live stream show and
Free with the United States.
check them out, see what they're up to. You know, it's baby steps. You gotta start. That's the thing. So, but yeah, so I had a
Put a
little
song on,
trouble.
some music on, calms us down a little bit.
No, I was using the backpack. I was using the backpack just to get the good sound, which apparently still had some sort of problem. Thanks to Primetime Patriot for helping me figure that one out.
Oh, Primetime Patriot even helps him out? Yeah, that boy's good. He seems like a kid to me, but he's not. And he's really good with this stuff, streaming stuff.
Technically,
BTP.
You know, there's those unicorn days where everything works the way it's supposed to. But I still think we had a better feed than some.
So he still can't get in on the chat, huh, Karen? What the hell? See what I mean? This stuff really gets frustrating. One of my live streams like a week ago, I couldn't get the people screaming to stop. I closed every single browser on the computer, everything, and still had like these people that were protesting and screaming on, and I couldn't get it to stop. I ended up restarting the whole computer.
I'm the biggest fan of stream walls. And, you know, I always appreciate when people reach out to me and say, hey, you know, we streamed you tonight, or, you know, it helps everybody grow and spread the word of what's going on and decentralized media. And, you know, the more people that see what's going on.
Yeah, I know. And I clicked on his name, and the only thing I had was where I could make in where we'd have to prove his post. Well, we don't want to do that. That's not it. See you in a bit.
We are going to be back out here tomorrow because the Jewish community is coming out to protest in the same exact spot tomorrow. So, so we will be back here doing this yet again tomorrow, and we're going to see how that goes or what happens. I don't want to make predictions, but I would hate to see that dispute spill over onto the streets here. I know we've seen a little bit of it in New York from some of the live streams I've been watching, but
You are now watching WYSIWYG TV.
So WYSIWYG is done.
WYSIWYG TV Live. What you see is what you get. Raw coverage of real events and unedited conversations with real people so that you can make up your own mind. We're about to go live. Detail.
This is our day for us to shine, to show the whole wide world what true.
I take it this song is probably okay to stream because he's playing it.
And I'm so glad it's you who took my breath away on our day, holding you, loving you, standing right in front of you, saying I do, 'cause this is our day, this is our time, our moment in the sun, the day you become my wife, let's show the whole wide world what true love looks like and what everyone should strive for in their lives. And there's nothing out there that could ever take away. There's nothing
I think my laptop's getting tired. I think it needs a restart.
or replace our day. 'Cause this is our day.
He's been a member. He signed up. I seen it was like 3 weeks ago or something. He's been a member for.
History from our school slowly and surely with this. It's ridiculous. How you guys doing tonight?
I forget what it was like. He's.
Joining us, we're watching.
I think
protests
Teresa
around the
probably
United
invited
States.
him, and he joined right away. Probably around when I started this. So he's been in there.
And the slaughter in Gaza. What's sad is when we go back, not too long. Sad what's happened in our country.
All right, hey everybody. I'm not gonna be able to text for a couple minutes here. I'm gonna restart this computer. It's just it's sick of being on. I think I've had it on for like 3 days or something. I had to close some of these other browsers, which I was saving.
Yes, that is true. Israel is our biggest ally in the Middle East, but yet we have not stood up to do anything to help them. I'll turn down the music a little bit. Israel is our biggest ally, and we have yet to do anything to help them. It's like we're standing back.
Yeah, I don't know what the issue is. Maybe next time we should just open the chat up to everybody, since you guys want to like go after them. People that start screwing up.
That's a sad fact.
You know, and if we should probably, before we do it, we should probably go through the people, or at least I will. I'll go through the people that have joined.
Lines are always open for call-ins.
And we'll just open up the chat to everybody and see how it goes, I guess. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow if I go live.
Talk about the issues that's going on.
I don't have tons I have to do tomorrow, so I probably can go live. Alright, I'm just about to pull the chat window back up here.
And make sure you share this out there and give a thumbs up for us, please. That really helps a lot. Giving a reaction when you're on the page. It may not seem like it does, but it actually helps the algorithm to get us out there and get us more visible for people to see what's happening.
Huh. Now this is interesting. I gotta take a picture of this and show this to y'all. I'm like, what the hell?
Sad when the world, youth out there have no clue what's actually going on in the world and what our country has strived for so long to change. Issues that are going on in the world, where they're made to believe that these are the only issues that should matter, the only way issues should be looked at.
I don't think we can't send pictures here, I don't think. It just came up and I seen where Brian was like, he left a message saying that he can't text in the group, and so it looked like I could go and approve it, and then it says error. I'm going to send these two pictures to Teresa's chat. I'm like, what the hell?
It's sad what's happening in Israel because nothing's being done about it. Our administration right now, which we've been long-standing allies with Israel, has done nothing to step in. sad. Showing one of the Portland dudes on here now. Of course they have to. But it's sad just looking around and seeing what's happening. Stuff in New York is just getting started, so it's just getting heated up, I guess. We'll continue to watch that as it clears up feeds and get more live feeds coming from there. Anybody can call in at any time. The number is 954-418-2435. That's once again, if you want to call in and have a conversation with us, number is 954-418-2435. Remember, you will be live on air, so language must be kept proper. Hi Sabrina. Hi everyone. How you guys doing tonight? Thank you, Karen, for that $15 donation. Thank you, Karen, for that $15 donation. Karen Jones, thank you for that donation.
Be back in a second. I better take my pills, or at least a couple of them.
It's going directly towards help people in need on the country. That's what we do. Even the little ads that pop up on the chat bar, I know they're annoying sometimes. But those ads are benefiting people because any money that we receive off of ad revenue or merchandise sales, of course, all goes into the charity. We are a non-for-profit channel. We strive hard for that. Yeah, it's ridiculous because, and another thing, let's talk about the Blue Glove Boys because they're considered alt-right group, but yet they're working with BLM, Antifa, and Hamas. There's actually charges that came through on some of them for trying to work with Hamas to attack inside the United States. They are not patriots. Patriots would not attack our country from inside. And I can say that with truth. That's what it is. If you're in here and you like the feed and like our coverage, please give us a thumbs up. We work hard to provide you guys information, and we all are volunteers here, including our moderators. We just try to provide you with the facts of what's going on, what's happening, and where. God bless you all for being here with us. Unfortunately, people aren't standing up. They're not trying to make a difference right now.
Hey, Chris, are you still in here? Christopher? I was wondering if you knew how much longer it'd be before that rocket takes off. The feed is still live because I see the flashing light in the background. I don't know how much longer it's supposed to be.
don't know what time the SpaceX launch is tonight.
Oh, somebody else is asking him.
Should probably know that, but like I said, I've been having a science infection. I'm still dealing with it, but I decided I'd go live tonight. Cover what's actually happening for you guys to see it. I know it's early.
Yeah, maybe we'll have, maybe somebody in the Skype feed will tell us. What's the matter, mate? You want to come up? Come here. You come back up by days? Here. Hey, baby. Oh. Did I get kissy? I don't get kissy right now. I can wait, huh? Maybe later I get kissy. Oh, I got a little kissy. Good girl, man.
I don't know if you guys seen Tucker Carlson's piece on the AR-15 and how it is not an assault rifle or a weapon of war. Weapons of war would not be single-shot rifles. You have to pull the trigger for every shot on an AR-15. I don't know any military force in the world that would use a rifle that requires you to pull the trigger every single time you want to fire a shot. So I think that's great that he's standing up and doing what he needs to do to push the truth and push facts.
Yeah, I can't figure out, Chris, because like in the video we have on here, it looks like it's at like 10 minutes, I think. And that's what it's been at since I put it on.
They do a targeted
So I'm not sure.
in Gaza of the Hamas Associated Press office.
We get all the hearts, Missy, when you come on.
They're all upset because they can't get their
You
media.
see all the hearts?
Well, their media was
Yeah.
false narratives.
When you come on here with me, we get all the hearts.
Around the world.
Yeah.
And that
We get all the
really
hearts when
why
you come on
see
with
these
Day.
people out here, because they get their media from leftists. I'm not even going to say Democrats because they're left. They're all left. TV now. That's just what's happening.
Puppy wants to be held.
Oh,
I've got her on the stream on here with me. And everybody puts a whole bunch of hearts and stuff.
Channels or
See, you're on here now.
bias channels for that or this.
See, I can make this bigger.
Huh.
See, you're right here. Look at the screen.
Yeah, I was just looking at
Look at the screen. You're right there with me and Missy.
Yeah, I see.
So I figured it must already launched.
She just looks. You're so damn cute.
Yeah, look at everybody's putting all the hearts because Missy and Mom's on here.
She's just so damn cute.
Yeah, she's a good little girl.
I just wanted to give you a kiss.
Missy needs all the kissies, huh?
Yeah, you sit by your daddy nice.
Everybody on here saying hi, Mom.
Well, tell her I said hi back.
She says hi back, everybody.
I'm surprised they're not more pro.
Well, that was really sweet of y'all. Or all of you. I'm not from the South. I shouldn't say y'all.
Not yet tonight, but I imagine
Probably from talking with my son down in Texas.
protesting.
Yeah, right, Matt? Right?
Oh, so we got 20 minutes to launch.
20 minutes to launch, you're saying.
Message the page on what YouTube channel as well. 'Cause I didn't. Oh, you're talking about the Starlink launch.
Oh, yeah, she did do that, didn't she? She did. She called Christopher Santa when me and Chris were, we were just doing a video chat on our phones. And he was on with my mom a little bit, and she said, he looks like Santa.
We're Starlink satellite service, which will be amazing once it's up and running. I don't know if you guys know what that is. It's not Democrats, it's the alt-left. It's the leftists. let's face it, there's a difference between it.
Yeah, I should get that kind of exercise you're getting.
No matter how much we want to see it or not, that's the truth that's out there.
I have a riding lawnmower I have over in my rental storage that I haven't brought back for the year yet, and I got this self-propelled like push mower. And it's like, God, I need exercise. I better just use that. It wore me out just walking with a self-propelled mower mowing my lawn.
Call on Monday.
That's how out of shape I got over the winter. I can't say I love this music, but it like doesn't offend me. It doesn't hurt my ears. It's just kind of nice and mellow.
Instead of buying a one-way
It's
ticket,
just kind of
why don't you
like,
help us
okay,
with our
music.
fund we're trying to raise, which is a great cause to help people in need across the country. I don't know if you guys seen that today. I don't know why I can't remember his name. Graham Allen has decided he is going to run officially for the 7th District in South Carolina for Congress. Graham Allen is a great patriot, I believe. I think he will be a perfect fit for that district. You guys haven't heard about that? Check it out. It is a great story. He has officially announced, he was on Fox, he announced it. We were listening to him earlier today speak about it. Graham Allen is going to run for Congress for 2022 in South Carolina, the 7th District. So if you live in South Carolina, we'd love to hear your thoughts and feelings about that. If you would give a call in.
I keep everything working. I just keep fixing it until it just falls apart where it's just, you can't fix it anymore. I like keeping things working, running. People buy new cars every couple of years and stuff. I just keep driving mine because I can keep it maintained.
Not until it's released for public information. We have inside information, but we cannot release it yet. Tell you this though, it is interesting, and it's about 17% interesting. I'll give you that. We'll be right back, folks. We do have a couple other candidates, or a couple other people that will be running in 2022 that have not announced they're running yet. But of course, as they get closer, when we start getting announcements of them running, we will talk more about that. Yeah, the database has been wiped. The problem is the 17% is the difference in actual votes that came out and the ballots that are actually there. So they don't even need the database to say that there's an issue. We'll see what happens there with that as it comes up and more stuff comes to fruition about this.
Well, I am pretty happy. Seems like we are having a pretty successful stream tonight, everybody. After that first mega crash I had, everything seems to be working good with the computers and stuff.
Hi guys, this is Andre Stoica for Independent Media Association here in Kansas City, Missouri on the plaza. As you can see behind me, there's still a group of people driving through the plaza, honking their horns and showing support and solidarity with Palestine here at the event. The event
If you're asking me, Karen, I'm drinking Mountain Dew.
People are still here celebrating, like I mentioned. With that, I am actually probably going to close the stream here in a minute or so after giving you guys another quick look at what's happening around me. So with that, I just want to let you guys know that we are going to have a wrap-up article or a follow-up article kind of mentioning what happened today on our website, independentmedia.us. And we are also going to have continuous streams of protests and other actions here in Kansas City alongside our normal coverage and our normal articles. So with that, I'm going to close out and kind of give you guys a scene of the area around me. And I will see you guys on the next stream.
Alright, so we're going to cut over to SpaceX here, which is going to be launching soon. I think within the next 8 minutes. Launches hold. We're waiting for an okay for launch. The launch window closes and officially closes in 8 minutes and 26 seconds, so. That launch that's happening right now. Falcon rocket. They're carrying satellites going up.
So now we got double on here, huh?
I do not believe you'll see them. Yeah, they're marching. I know we're going to get to the marches in New York right now.
I think his stream and mine's the same.
The problem is they're all Instagram feeds, so I have to pull them all up individually and type in passwords.
I think we'll just go with his for right now.
I'm doing that while we're waiting to launch. This is putting more satellites up for the Starlink satellite program, which is satellite internet. Provide service for people around the world. And here in the United States, where service is not efficient.
There.
Lowering costs and increasing efficiency.
7 minutes left. Now, I don't know what this song is, but I'm kind of liking this one he's got on. They're launching more satellites in space. Seems like they're doing it every couple days. But this is to put more satellites into space. They're putting tons and tons of them up there. More space junk, eh? Seems like they're trying to cover the globe with satellites for high-speed internet and 5G phone service. What it seems like the plan is, so you can get it everywhere. You might be able to. I don't know where they're launching this from, Chris. I don't even know where they're launching this from.
I'm only about 1 feet of New York right now, marching. We'll be on as soon as we get back over. Still waiting for initiation on the launch, if it's going to go through or not. They have not started. Launch is a go. The launch is a go. Looks like we are going to get a launch here tonight. We'll cut over to New York City, of course.
Oh, so it's in New York City? Oh no, that's where the protest is.
Yes, Justin for Ashley Babbitt.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably Florida.
We try to cover everything that's going on, even though there's lots of protests going on right now. We'll get back over to New York here in a minute as soon as this launch is done. Please share the stream out if you can. We definitely appreciate that. If you can afford to donate for our donations, which they are donations, they go directly to charitable.
Is the sound level okay for everybody? Like my voice and him talking?
Fund, which is hurricanes, tornadoes. As you know, hurricane season this year is supposed to be very drastic. So
I'm listening through my headphones and it sounds just right to me. I'm not sure if it is for you guys.
So any donations definitely would help and help us raise money for that cause. We're still waiting for this launch here. We know we've got a confirmed go for launch. We have not started our countdown yet. We have 3 minutes left in the window.
Thanks, Karen.
Go for launch. Still
Yeah, it's still kind of light here at 7:50 p.m. It's still kind of light. That rocks. So, yeah, I wonder if you'll be able to see it, Christina.
Hold the clock. There are no go for launch. No go for launch. So the launch is canceled for tonight. It's got a no go. That means it didn't clear one of their.
We waited all this time for that.
Satellites. That's a no go for launch. Just came through. We got a no go for launch, so we won't see it. The Starlink program needs thousands of low orbit satellites. They burn up constantly. But the benefit of low Earth orbit satellites for internet providers is there's no longer the delay. Like if you have satellite internet service right now, the delay is an average of 100 milliseconds. This would lower the delay to standard household internet within 2 to 3 millisecond delays, which the latency then would be acceptable for any usage throughout the United States or anywhere in the world. So we got a launch window tomorrow night of 8:04 to 8:54, and we will be covering that 8:04 to 8:54. We'll be watching for launch tomorrow night.
I'm with you, Karen.
What's
Boo.
going on over here in New York City. I know it's quite dark here. It's the only feed we have right now of New York pick anything else up real quick. Oh, this will be it right now. And it's an Instagram feed, so. Some audio in here. I'm waiting for the rest of the city to come online because I know Thrizzle is out there. He just hasn't gone live yet. As soon as we get his feed, we will be going live with it. Like I said, it was a no-go for launch tonight, so we will be going over that tomorrow night. Launch windows are the same tomorrow night as it was tonight, basically. It's a little bit earlier on the end of the countdown. New York City has been violent, though. So I'm hoping Thrizzle gets out there soon, because there has been clashes between Israelites and Palestinians there. Thing is, the United States should be backing Israel. I don't know why we're protesting on behalf of the Palestinians at all.
Let me put my goggles on before they throw me.
Anybody wants to call in here, of course we're willing to take calls from anybody if you want to have a conversation live on air. Just remember, we will be live on air, so keep it within the confines of being live on air. You know what Facebook bans you for? I don't need to tell you. They're just protesting the same thing that we've been watching all night, everywhere. Yes, we need to back Jerusalem. We need to back Israel. This will be a crazy season. They do not like to be on TV. Yes, please watch your on chat.
So what, these people are going to get rowdy here or what?
Like banning people, and it affects our channel if you get banned on our channel, believe it or not. It makes it look like we're not moderating or controlling what's allowed in our chat. So we will be covering everything that's happening as it breaks tonight. I know there's going to be a space in here in a second where we have no feeds except for if we want to watch San Francisco. But their feed is also an Instagram feed right now too, so.
Yeah, well, I wonder if he doesn't know the trick you guys showed me. Who was that, Mary?
Definitely hit that thumbs up if you're in here watching, please. Hit that
I know where there's feeds.
Oh, Tiffany, that's fine. You're allowed to ask. This is in New York City right now. It is New York City. They're marching on the highway on behalf of Hamas. I don't know how else to put it. The launch has been canceled, Karen. The launch has been canceled tonight. They're showing the launch from February 20th right now. I could show you that all you want. That was from the February 20th. That was Antirius NG-15. That's a different rocket that was going to launch tonight. The launch tonight got scrubbed. They will reopen window tomorrow night, 8:07 to 8:43. 8:07 to 8:43 is going to be the launch window tomorrow night, Eastern Standard Time Zone. So, if you guys have any questions about the launch, let me know. The launch they're showing on any news station would only be the launch from the 20th, because the launch tonight got scrubbed. Or maybe the news doesn't know that you're watching it right now. Yeah, they're blocking a highway here in New York City. This is ridiculous. You can't imagine the traffic backed up from this. Yeah, okay, it is sad. That is sad but true. So far, we raised $15 tonight for the National Disaster Relief Fund. Of course, we appreciate any donations that come through for that, as we're providing coverage. We do not raise money for ourselves here. We raise money for causes and people in need. All donations that come through are for that, and we definitely appreciate them. I believe this is bound to it. Well, this Dillon Highway that comes in. This has to be on the west side. I can't see it. Alita Short. That's Alita Short. How you doing tonight? Say hi to you. I just want to say hi. Hi everyone. How you guys doing tonight?
Yeah, this is the BQE.
I have terrible health. I cannot be I think this is west side. Fantastic.
Yeah, we see them. Thank you. Yo, yo, yo.
Free Palestine.
And this is what I be talking about. They be having the big ass lenses that can fucking shoot from mad far. Don't even have to be in the front line.
Protest within itself. Damn. Well, we won't be dancing anymore, but it was a pleasure to get a snippet of happiness in times like these, y'all. Stay dangerous, y'all. Since we can't dance, there's nothing to stream, and I'm definitely gotta go find something to smoke. Remember, my birthday's gonna be on Friday, May 21st. If you want to send me my Venmo, it is Aesthetics Go Nash. Cash out.
So if you are here, please join your local Students for Justice in Palestine or Jewish Voice for Peace chapter. If there isn't one, make one. It only takes one person, maybe two. And actually, if you want to learn more about that, talk to Aya, because she was the one person that thought it was the exit.
you guys got no sound? Hey, can you guys hear the sound from these from what we're watching? I think I may have it blocked. I don't know. I still hear it all on my headphones, so I'm not sure if you guys can hear the protest stuff. But oh, okay, so you're still hearing it. Looks like New York City's the thing to watch here, huh? I'll just put that on big again. Oh, that other page I had on, Karen, was like probably Israel and all that. International coverage from around the world, with all the stuff that's going on with Israel and Hamas and all that. I think that's mostly what that other page was. This New York City here. It's like they got a bunch of crap going on. Middle Eastern people. I probably shouldn't say what they get called sometimes. You want to come back up here, Dave? Come here. Come here. You want to come on up? Hey, I'm going to go in my other room for a little bit and rest my back. I can still chat and everything. I'll be back live here in just a little bit. I'm going to rest my back, and Missy's crying. I think she wants to go in there and eat or something. I don't know. I'll be back in just a bit.
la sigil, que están tomando fotos. Se han dado esas técnicas, esas actividades para individualizar, para reprimir, pero ni la muerte ni la cárcel va a impedir que nosotros nos manifestemos. Entonces, la huya para esa gente para que se vaya para donde la vemos.
No nos preocupa que estén acá, porque estamos dando la cara, le estamos diciendo a este gobierno de frente, no nos escondemos para decirle que nos lo ponemos, no nos escondemos.
Muchachos guerreros de Colombia, busca para adelante muchachos, ya casi, pocos faltan días, 13 días nomás para la gloria muchachos, vamos, gracias.
Gracias, bueno, vemos un mensaje directo para Colombia.
La otra, Noelia. Colombia.
De todas las edades. Bueno, y aquí tenemos a una...
Amigos, con esta imagen los vamos a dejar y ellos continuarán con su recorrido hasta llegar al punto como es el Salón Los Apompos. Por acá mandamos saludos a Jazz Bustamante, una gran amiga del puerto de Veracruz que está conectada a través de la señal de Golfo Pacífico y ya también está presente. Y les recordamos, el día domingo se estará realizando la marcha en el puerto de Veracruz. Vamos a conocer unas palabras de Dana, quien es la reina de Acayucan. Dana, ¿cómo estás?
Súper emocionadísima, encantadísima de estar en esta marcha representando a nuestra hermosa ciudad, el lugar que nos dio la vida, que nos dio el amor, el trabajo y antes y más que nada la seguridad de ser capaz que aquí en Acayucan nos van a respetar como comunidad LGTBIQ. El mensaje que les brindo a toda nuestra comunidad y a la gente, no nada más a la comunidad, sino de que uno es más respetarse unos a los otros. No importa lo que seamos, ante todo somos personas, somos seres humanos dignos y admirables y ser respetados. Es lo único que la comunidad pide. No, esta marcha no es para ingerir violencia, simplemente es para que nosotros seamos más tomados en cuenta ante cualquier cargo, ya sea en trabajos, en todos los tipos de ámbito. Gracias, amigo.
Bueno, pues acaban de escuchar ustedes a Dana Francois, una estilista muy reconocida en Acayucan, Veracruz, para todos ustedes. Y con estas imágenes vamos a concluir la transmisión por parte de la agencia de noticias Golfo Pacífico. Tengan una excelente y maravillosa noche de fin de semana. Si salen, cuídense mucho. Y si manejan, usen su cinturón de seguridad. Muy buenas noches a todos ustedes.
Y ellas fueron Gausos Dragonas invitadas. ¿Por qué? Porque el drag aquí en Mérida viene de muchos lados, muchas partes. Desde la iniciativa, por supuesto, de una persona que quiere expresarse, que quiere cambiar justamente ese rol impuesto, eso que nos dicen que no podemos hacer. ¿Por qué no? ¿Por qué no podemos volver arte eso que nos prohíben? Y justamente las siguientes invitadas entendieron eso y transformaron justo ese miedo que nos enseñaron desde la sociedad a hacer algo bello, a hacer algo mágico y por supuesto muy fabuloso. Por eso démele primero un aplauso a todas las dragas invitadas, en general a todas las dragas en este lugar, que combaten el miedo con amor, con arte, con valentía. Y pues bueno, ahora sí, para pasar con las dragas invitadas, les tenemos a una chica que es súper talentosa, que dice: desde mi individualidad puedo hacer algo colectivo, puedo hacer algo mágico, puedo dar un increíble show para todo Mérida. Ella es Yanis. ¡Fuerte los aplausos!
They do in Texas, please. Hold 'em, let 'em hit me, raise it, baby.
Pone una desbandada, güey. Pues la gente, pues por eso mismo, si no se quiere morir, tiene que resistir, güey. O sea, no se van a pasar encima de los otros solo por correr. ¿Sí sabes? Sí, corre. Nos reportan que en Portal América se están estallando otra vez y ahí hay que denunciar un toque. Esta vaina genocida y criminal del Estado y de la policía y de Claudia López. ¿Dónde? No me ha llegado. ¿Dónde? Sí, marica. Listo, escucha.
Diera el espacio a micrófono abierto.
Sí, es que esto toca convertirlo en un campamento de resistencia, ¿sí pillas? Y llevar un sonido melo a Airways, weón, que mantenga a la gente unida, que le dé moral y que le dé también pedagogía de no coger esto de parchadero, weón. O sea, esta resistencia es una chimba, porque es pacífica, es no violenta, pero si los pirolos se empiezan a intoxicar y llega a las 12 de la noche, están tan borrachos que no pueden ni correr, weón, esto también es autocuidado, ñero.
Es que vamos
¿Sí?
más de 50 asesinatos a nivel nacional para que vengan a farrearse. Es lo que a mí me ofende en parte. Yo estoy a favor de que haya música de protesta, de que hayan tomas culturales y que todo es son de protesta, pero ¿por qué tienen que meterse con el tema de alucinógenos, de droga al 100? Hay algo que se tiene que hablar y es eso, de que si se van a drogar y se van a parchar y se van a tomar 3 litros de aguardiente, háganlo en su casa sanos y salvos. Pero no vengan a los territorios, a los marchos, a los espacios de lucha, a cagarse los espacios para luego de que salgan en noticias de que aquí se está vandalizando, que aquí se está tomando esto de recocha y ya esto muere. Entonces, ¿qué pasó en el 2019? ¿Y por qué eso no tomó tanta fuerza? Porque sucedió lo que estamos viendo hoy en día. Esos días son la chimba. La resistencia en las Américas ha sido de quitarse puta la capucha. Pero que vengan a tomar, que vengan a marchar, es Es algo que de pronto tendríamos que evaluarlo y de pronto buscar las soluciones para ello. Buscar que se abran unos espacios para un micrófono abierto, que se abran los espacios de pronto para que haya una voz y voto en un son de democracia y que todos opinen de pronto en sus perspectivas que piensan acerca de eso.
Sí, eso está bien. ¿Perro dónde va a estar? Yo me voy para el puente allá que es bastante, pero no vamos.
Sí, marico, yo...
Sí, todo bien. Bueno, perro, me lo va a salir un segundito porque voy a transmitir con la piedra que está en las Américas.
Ustedes, el paro es desde el 28 de abril que inició, sin pausa. Aquí toda esta gente, todos estos jóvenes han mantenido viva la lucha en las calles, día y noche. Como los ven ustedes, están practicando para la movilización que se va a llevar a cabo el día de mañana. Interesante ejercicio entre todos los barristas, diferentes equipos aquí como el América, el Nacional, Millonarios, también Llaneros. Vemos entre los muchachos que están haciendo este ejercicio de práctica para el día de mañana. Aquí están todos, mijo. Y usted sabe, América de Cali, mijo. Acá estamos precisamente. América de Cali, parcero. Pero no, bien, acá están diferentes barras. Eso es lo bacano, porque finalmente no importa cuál sea el equipo, aquí están trabajando en unidad. Se entiende que la lucha de fondo es otra. Por aquí la veo así ya por el Facebook. Por aquí la esperamos.
feminicida. Yo todo lo incendio, yo todo lo rompo. Si un día algún fulano te apaga los ojos, ya nada me calla, ya todo me sobra. Si tocan a una, respondemos todas. Soy Brenda, soy Ariana y soy Xiomara. Rosalía, Alejandra y soy Juliana. Soy la niña que subiste por la fuerza. Soy la madre que ahora llora por sus muertas. Soy esa que te hará pagar las cuentas. Todas las tumbas luchando en Colombia por las chicas trans que han sido asesinadas, las mujeres negras luchando en Gallar, todas las guayú defendiendo su tierra. Luchamos sin miedo, pedimos justicia, gritamos por cada desaparecida, que resuene fuerte, no seremos vivas, que caiga con fuerza el feminicida. Que caiga con fuerza el feminicida. Que retiemble en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del amor. Que retiemble en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del amor. Por ahí son.
Laurita, muchas gracias. Ahora le cedo el micrófono a Alexa Núñez. Ella nos va a hacer la reflexión de la actividad que estamos llevando a cabo el día de hoy. Alexa, bienvenida.
Bueno, buenas noches para todos y para todas. Esta noche que nos llena un poco de tristeza, de darnos cuenta que estamos viviendo una coyuntura muy importante en el país. Sabemos que Alison no va a ser nuestra única víctima, ya llevamos bastantes y sé que vienen muchas más. La invitación en esta noche para todos y todas las que nos acompañan es a que entendamos que muchas veces ustedes los hombres son ofensivos y a veces no se dan cuenta con una simple palabra. Muchas veces nosotras las mujeres no estamos preguntándoles a ustedes cómo nos vestimos y muchas veces sentimos acusaciones cuando nos ven, cuando nos señalan con los ojos, cuando nos desvisten con esas miradas. Eso es abuso. Mi invitación es a que respetemos a las mujeres, a que entendamos que tenemos hermanas, tenemos tías y que son unos tesoros preciosos. Debemos darle gracias a Dios que estamos en este momento con vida, mañana no sabemos.
Pero lo que sí quiero, no sé, con el micrófono lo que yo les quería compartir en esta noche es que el acto que pasó ayer, por ejemplo, con Alison, referente a los temas de policía y todo, invitación es que nosotros como personas no
el celular, marica.
No, todas las veces que he visto, ¡Jue puta! Me rapan el celular. La vez pasada uno me sacó hasta cuchillito.
146.
Venga, pon un piedra en el celular.
Mi fama.
Uy, 200.
Compartan muchachos, la situación de Bosa está mal, huevo.
De su like, muchachos. Bosa resiste. Bien, bien, bien. Hice más, hicimos más. Eso estoy grabando toda la gente que hay. Ya todos tienen celular, la mayoría tiene celular arriba. Ni una hueva que tengo comezón. Sube y baja, un poquito. 450.
Aguante, Brian, aguante. Compártanlo.
Ay, ya sí, se hizo la tanqueta, se volvió. Porque ya estaba parqueada acá, ya se volvió.
Ahí está.
La tanqueta ya fue. No, pues si el bus está atravesado, no es que no lo había visto. Uy, chavos, 500. ¡El que nos salte somos! Bien, muchachos, bien, den su like, compartan por todo lado, muchachos. Pues vámonos famosos. Ahí sí motiva más con esa. Uy, con oro.
600 personas, huevón.
La vez pasada sí me tocó un aguante de gas, porque yo ese día estaba atravesado con los del ESMAD y el pueblo, y yo era un trágueme el humo, pero grave. amapola en las piernas.
Ante todo el tapabocas como que no lo
Con toda la actitud.
5 minutos de fama.
Muchachos, vamos, compartan, que sea viral, huevón. Te amo.
Papá. Normal, ¿sabes? La idea es bien. Yo pensé que ustedes estaban era para el otro lado. Allá están los de más calientes. Allá está la tanqueta. El que nos antes, ¿cómo? El que nos antes, ¿cómo? ¿Tiene algo por decir?
Muchachos, mi Instagram. Con minifalda bikini. Respeten a las mujeres, gonorrea.
¿Cómo lo llenaron a la hijos de este pueblo?
Somos 1000, que somos 5000. 10.000. Bueno, 15.000, hijo de puta.
Suben los impuestos y los alimentos. Fuerzas militares. 226. Ush, cada vez va subiendo bien, muchachos, bien. Ah, disculpe. Todos los grupos de...
Eso, Brian, te amamos. Yo te amo.
Estamos aquí en el Portal de las Américas entre la Villavicencio y la Cali, prácticamente. Va al portal allá. Portal Américas, Portal Américas. Sigan. Porque el reportero soy yo. Manden sus preguntas que aquí se las respondemos. Pregunten lo que quieran. Eso póngale creo que se ya no demoran los tomos. Tiros a joder. Y ahí sí yo las veo corriendo. Las ticas salen por allá.
Estamos re lejos de la casa. Que suba el pueblo colombiano. Sí.
Los impuestos y los alimentos fuerzas militares represivas criminales. Chuchito.
Severos artistas aquí, qué pena mucho. Chimba, parceros. Severo respeto. ¿Sí sabes? Todo bien. Saludos para la prima de Juancho. Vale, parce el rap, gonorrea, que es que está agisoso aquí. En otros lados suena punk, en otros lados suena rock, acá en Bogotá es el rap que se está llevando la revolución. Todos lados se escucha rap. Bueno, la fiesta se está decantando, la revolución también duerme, la revolución también descansa. Muchos de sus comentarios son muy lindos, de que nos vayamos a dormir temprano, que nos necesitan vivos, que nos necesitan... Sí, es que necesitamos a todos en esta vuelta. Necesitamos a todos unidos y vivos, coleando, haciendo este tipo de... pues como de reuniones tan chimbas, parce, porque lo que vimos hoy, la fuerza de lo que vimos hoy, es algo de lo que no se ha visto y van 17 días de paro. O sea, no es que este sea el primero, son 17 días y hoy salieron más de 10.000 personas en Héroes. Vayan a la Oreja Roja y píllense la foto del dron de esta tarde. Es que es una gonorrea, no había espacio para nadie y aún así seguía llegando la gente y aún así se seguían acomodando. Hoy vamos a hacer el mismo ejercicio que hicimos en un rato. Lo que hoy mostramos va a ser pura fiesta, pura revolución, pura reivindicación de lo pacífico y hoy no vamos a mostrar violencia porque hoy no van a ser capaces de ejercer violencia contra nosotros. Así en el Portal de las Américas estén dando bala y vamos a denunciar el actuar. Si alguien tiene por ahí conocimiento de si es posible utilizar un portal de transporte masivo semi-privado, semipúblico, para convertirlo en una estación de policía de tortura, de captura y de violación, que nos lo diga. Porque lo que está pasando en el Portal de las Américas en las últimas noches es criminal. Es criminal y es un atentado completo a los derechos humanos, es un atentado completo a los protocolos que debería seguir la policía de verdad, porque aquí no tenemos una policía de verdad, sino unos guardianes y unos perritos lacayos del que más plata tenga, del que más poder tenga, pero nunca con el pueblo, ¿no? Bien parados con el pueblo para darles bala, pero bien cobardes y bien sumisos recibiendo migajas de los poderosos, ¿no? Muy chimba, sí. Tenemos que denunciar lo que está pasando. Mañana vamos a Portal Américas a terminar la pinta que estábamos haciendo, a resistir junto a los compas, a mostrar que esto también es un espacio de resistencia pacífico y no les vamos a dar más pantalla a los del ESMAD. Los del ESMAD no se merecen una mierda. Dejemos de tomarle fotos al ESMAD, también la prensa independiente, como si fueran los héroes. Como, uy, sí, wow, esos del ESMAD son tan grandes y tan terroríficos. Censurémoslos, silenciémoslos, no los volvamos a nombrar. No existe lo que no se nombra. Pero, Marcelo, qué chipa. Hasta los derechos humanos, parce. Hasta los derechos humanos saben que hay que protegerse contra el ESMAD. Los derechos humanos que son tan neutrales y son tan... parce, defienden a todos, entienden también que la policía estaba hecha una gonorrea últimamente. El ESMAD se va a acabar y lo vamos a dejar de nombrar. Ahora va a ser la simple policía antidisturbios. Unos simples policías más. Ya no más el miedo del ESMAD, el escuadrón de la muerte. Sí, tan valientes como los nombramos y como les metemos nombres para ejercer miedo. Ustedes ya no les tienen miedo a nadie. Le tenemos miedo al sistema paraco que nos quiere acabar. Pero a la policía, al ESMAD, ¿miedo de qué? Ustedes son unos payasos disfrazados de uniforme. Que se creen muy valientes por tirar bala y por tirar gases y eso, pero solo están defendiendo a los verdaderos enemigos. No hay organización, solo destruir, no tienen propuestas. Compita, lo invito a que vea el en vivo de esta mañana de la Asamblea Popular y vea casi las 65 palabras que se dieron sobre organización, propuestas y las conclusiones, porque es que eso no fue solo hablar, se sacaron conclusiones de fondo, se sacaron 3 que lo estoy invitando a que vea en el Twitter de Escudos Azules, 3 conclusiones de cara al pliego de exigencias, no de peticiones, de exigencias que vamos a pasarle a un gobierno nuevo, porque este no nos va a cumplir nada. Entonces, la vuelta es esa. Su merced entérese de que sí hay propuestas, su merced entérese de que sí tenemos mucho que decir, su merced entérese de que sí tenemos mucho por construir y no hable del desconocimiento. Que usted esté viendo aquí gente pasarla bien y cogiendo esto de parchadero, no quiere decir que los líderes de la juventud no tengamos o vayan a tener propuestas para la construcción de un mundo nuevo. Todo bien, no se preocupe, no se me estrese su merced. Puedo trabajar juicioso como Claudia. Véalo. Severo. Qué chimba. Que traigan a Palomino. Prefiero ver a los tombos dando culo como como pueden, como lo quieran, amándose libremente, que en vez de dándole bala a los niños y a los jóvenes.
En el municipio de Soacha, siendo exactamente las 9 de la noche, 9 en punto, para que miren el reloj y miren por qué letras los están pensando. Y así está la situación en estos momentos para a todos ustedes. Y para continuar, las 9 de la noche. Y para contarles a ustedes en la encuesta que hicimos en el live anterior, pues digamos que se puede decir que todas las personas que comentaron, solo una persona vi que quería que se hiciera la Copa América, pero para que se mostrara según ella la realidad del país, que es algo que no se puede esconder y no se puede tapar el sol con un dedo. Los partidos de la Libertadores lo demostraron. De resto es un no rotundo por parte de la ciudadanía. Vamos a ver si la Conmebol toma una nueva decisión, porque al parecer el gobierno nacional sigue empeñado en realizar la Copa América aquí en nuestro país. Esa es la información con lo que los dejamos a esta hora. Recuerde, mañana desde muy temprano tendrán ustedes actualización de cómo termina esta manifestación, cómo se programan nuevas manifestaciones, cómo avanza el día número 19 paro nacional. También ampliación de la información sobre el homicidio que se presentó en frente de Gran Plaza Soacha, no dentro del centro comercial, sino afuera, incluso es por la entrada donde usted llega al CERT o a la Secretaría de Movilidad. Por ese sector es donde la persona pues fue asesinada sobre este andén. Toda la ampliación de esta información la vamos a tener a través de diariocundinamarca.com, Diario de Cundinamarca en Facebook, @Diario Cundi en Twitter y por supuesto Diario-Cundinamarca en Instagram. Y pues repetimos, estas son las imágenes. Difícil el retorno a Soacha por la autopista sur, ya se convirtió en costumbre que desde las 4 de la tarde hasta las 10 de la noche pues la autopista sur deja de funcionar y se tienen que buscar vías alternas, y las vías secundarias y terciarias de Soacha pues son víctimas, o bueno, son más bien testigos del gran trancón y el gran represamiento vial que se presenta en el municipio de Soacha. Michael Anzola quien les habla, acompañado de Caroline Sánchez, Juliet Duarte, quienes estuvieron con la marcha de las mujeres en repudio, un repudio al cual también se suma este medio de comunicación hacia lo ocurrido con la joven Allison, quien habría sido abusada sexualmente por 4 integrantes del Escuadrón Móvil Antidisturbios en Popayán, y al día siguiente de esta terrible agresión pues habría decidido quitarse la vida. Por eso las mujeres salieron hoy a marchar también. Todo lo que pasó en esta marcha que llegó aquí hasta la 22 y terminó en el Parque de Soacha, pues ustedes también van a ver todos los detalles que todo lo que pasó en los pormenores de este evento. Y pues también ya son más de 13 notificaciones, denuncias que se han hecho sobre presuntos abusos sexuales por parte de la fuerza pública hacia las mujeres en estos 18 días de paro. Entonces por eso también las mujeres a nivel nacional están mostrando su voz de rechazo, su voz de repudio, a la que se suma este medio apoyando pues obviamente esta causa, que es lo mínimo que se puede hacer desde nuestra labor periodística. También tendremos información de todo lo que vaya a ocurrir mañana, cómo termina la jornada en Bogotá, cómo termina este día número 18 de paro nacional y cómo avanza el día número 19 aquí en nuestro país. Si ustedes ven que pasa alguna situación anómala en los próximos minutos, recuerden al 312-825-5001, pueden comunicarse, enviar sus videos, sus fotos, sus denuncias, al igual que al 310-763-0978, 310-763-0978 y al 312-825-5001. Con esas imágenes los dejamos ya sobre las 9 de la noche en este sábado 15 de mayo en vivo y en directo desde el municipio de Soacha, sector del Tropezón. Michael Anzola en compañía de Juliet Duarte, Caroline Sánchez, Carlos Andrés Vázquez y Alexander Vera, llevándoles a ustedes toda la información y un día más el minuto a minuto de este paro nacional que para la gente que aún tiene algunas dudas o no tiene claridad de lo que se ha hecho o no se ha hecho en este paro, pues bajo el proyecto de reforma tributaria, se está a la espera de que se presente el nuevo. Se hundió en el Congreso el proyecto 010 de ley 010 que reformaba la ley 100 a la salud. Renunció el exministro de Hacienda Alberto Carrasquilla y la canciller Claudia Blum, quien también renunció pues digamos que a causa de este paro nacional, y se anunció gratuidad en la matrícula 0 para estratos 1, 2 y 3 para este semestre que va a iniciar a mitad de año en las 32 universidades públicas del país. Y pues ustedes ven allá cómo siguen presentándose incidentes debido a que pues los motociclistas, conductores quieren pasar por este sector a como de lugar, y pues los manifestantes se lo impiden y se generan algunos altercados, y ustedes por eso ven que la gente muchas veces corre de un lado para otro. Esa es la situación que pasa a esta hora de la noche. Los dejamos, por favor, cuídense mucho, tapabocas, gel antibacterial, lavado de manos constante. Si sale a marchar, también conserve las medidas de bioseguridad. Recuerde siempre con las personas que salen a marchar dar números, identificaciones, personas que sean de su legítima confianza, en caso de que se llegue a presentar algún altercado con la fuerza pública y usted sea detenido o detenida, para evitar pues que se generen nuevas denuncias y se generen nuevas violaciones a los derechos humanos de la fuerza pública hacia los manifestantes. Mañana también les tenemos las estadísticas, porque mientras el ministro de Defensa dice una cosa, pues ONGs como Temblores dicen otra, y preocupa. Ya Gustavo Bolívar, senador de Colombia, se ha reunido con parlamentarios norteamericanos para que Estados Unidos retire el apoyo en cuanto a armamento para la fuerza pública aquí en nuestro país, mientras que pues también se está haciendo una serie de solicitudes por parte del Congreso de la República, e incluso el senador Iván Cepeda ya denunció a Álvaro Uribe Vélez y al presidente Iván Duque ante la Corte Penal Internacional por presunta violación a los derechos humanos en estos 18 días de paro nacional. El desarrollo de todas estas crímenes de lesa humanidad es el cargo exacto. Vamos a ver cómo avanza esta denuncia, qué pasa. Lo que sí es cierto es que los ojos de la prensa internacional están ya puestos en Colombia, puestos en nuestro país, y pues por supuesto un abrazo de solidaridad para el pueblo de Cali, de Buga, de Siloé y por supuesto de Popayán y de la capital del país. Con el desarrollo de todas estas noticias los dejamos. Esta es la actualidad en estos momentos, y mañana continuaremos con el desarrollo de las noticias, mientras ustedes ven que va corriendo gente por la séptima, al parecer para un conductor que se pasó, y pues quieren alcanzarlo. La verdad no entendemos el sentido de eso. Una vez ya pasó, pues ya pasó, literalmente. Entonces pues con estas imágenes los dejamos. Si se presenta algún incidente, Diario Cundinamarca se lo va a reportar. Y agradecemos a todos por su sintonía, y recuerden 312-825-5001, 310-763-0978 para cualquier caso o cualquier denuncia que usted quiera realizar con videos o fotos, por favor, que la sustenten. Michael Anzola, quien los acompañó en esta última franja. Descansen, pasen una buena noche, y recuerden que pues el paro nacional sigue, y por supuesto que la Independencia Informativa sigue llevándoles a ustedes todos los pormenores de lo que ocurre en Soacha, Cundinamarca, Bogotá y el resto del país.
Mucho lejos. Chino está como todo barro, mía. El video es que al chino. Epa, tarde o temprano lo van a coger.
gonna shut the shit down, ain't it? We're gonna shut the shit down, ain't it? We're gonna shut the shit down, ain't it? We're gonna shut the shit down, ain't it? Anybody on here, have a good night. Guess it's time to call it. Oh, this is the old stream, I think. Replaying. Yeah, when they zoomed into that stuff. Have a good night, everybody. We are out of here. Anybody on here, have a good night. Guess it's time to call it. Oh, this is the old stream, I think. Replaying. Yeah, when they zoomed into that stuff. Have a good night, everybody. We are out of here.